Welcome to the void. My name is Moth, and today I have more Super Lesbian Animal RPG. And also, at the end of the stream, we are going to spin the wheel and find out what the game will be next Sunday, tomorrow. Okie dokie. Let's get to the corner. Let's get the game running. I didn't do any grinding at all. So I'm just going to hope that whatever happens in the game today, we can beat it just fine. Fingers crossed. Nothing has been too scary in this game except for the Paula boss fight. But I'm guessing, you know, that the difficulty will scale over time. Oh yeah, there was also the the mole car and the harpy, elite harpy that could like nuke me just like Paula. That was very scary. So these lesbians are going to train in the mountain. They're gonna split in 2 groups. Okay, let's do it. Genius is ready to split up. Remember, it's Allison with Jody, Melody with Claire. You're also going to be out there a while, so make absolutely sure you've got everything you need. We're ready. Flurry Mountains. Me. You got a mega eater, so it's these 2 first. Is there a button to like swap? You got some dragon berries. Claire is trying to say something. So hey, you've been awful quiet lately. Melody says, I'm a pretty quiet person. Claire says, maybe, but not like this. You have barely said a thing all day. Are you doing okay? Melody says, what? Claire says, look, I know something happened with you and Allison. You can talk to me about it if you want. Are you like cool with Allison acting like nothing's wrong between you two? Melody says, should I not be? Claire says, you tell me. Melody says, no, I don't want my girlfriend to sulk. I don't want to bring the whole team down with me. I'd rather just focus on the mission and try to make myself useful here. Besides, I know Allison's going through her own crap right now. It's just better than hiding it around you. Claire says, sorry, I didn't mean to prod. Let's just look for more berries. Good morning, lesbian drama, yep. Lesbians are fighting. Still, they haven't reconciled. Is there new enemies here? Oh my god, the snowbat is now a snowman. And there's new music. Snow Batman, yes, Snow Batman. It is a Snow Batman, exactly as it says on the label. It's a Snow Batman. Also, I notice a problem. Who's gonna heal the other side? Oh no. I guess the other side is gonna drink potions. So many potions. East, west. $900 gold. How many blocks blocking the way? Hello, what are you? Oh god, Bushy Tail Bandit EX. It's a rare one. EX. Wow. Oh god, he's doing the thing. That is literally just a squirrel with a knife. Yes, exactly. Very good observation, my dear pony friend. It is definitely a squirrel with a knife. Actually, 2 squirrels. Actually, just 1 squirrel now. Only 1 now. But it's definitely a squirrel with a knife. Ow. Good job, Dean. Avalanche is the new skill that Claire just learned. Oh, we got that thing. Super warm scarf. Let's see. Is it a good thing? Where does it go? Here? Here? Protects the user from freezing status effects. Also extremely cozy. Okay. I see. Now let's see Claire's abilities. So she has Avalanche. So it's like a frost version of Inferno. Well, at least the kids around here don't say things like, I really grew from this after murdering our squirrels. Hey, hello, Baitness. Baitness, did you see the new AP? What's the word now? I keep forgetting the word that they, because it's not UFO. It's the other word. Did you see the new UPO? No, what's the APU? Yeah, that stuff is nonsense. I forgot the name. I forgot the name. It's the name. Super warm scam. In more terrifying news. Ah, API. No, what the fuck is that? Pain, dear. You will struck a deal with whatever the hell CCP calls themselves now to train their AI on Eve. Oh, great. It's good stuff, huh? I'm going to assume everything here is weak to ice. I mean, to scorch, to fire. So I'm gonna start throwing hands. Specifically because if players exhibit skills that are hard to train on AI, so they want AI to learn from Eve players to make crazy weird AI choices. Okay. Yeah, you said that weird. Pain, dear. What do I do? I guess I'll just keep shooting. Multi-scorch. Ow. Ow. Yeah, at least everything here is weak to fire. We have to do a lovely aura. And then kill that pain deer because it's painful. Boardinate the squirrel now! Now! Okay, good. More dragon berries required. Here's one. Dragon berries. Melody says, I can tell you what happened if you still want to know. Claire says, of course. I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to, but... Melody says, no, I don't mind. Addison said she wanted to quit. Claire says, oh. Does she still want to quit? Melody says, I don't know. Claire says, I mean, I guess I can blame her if she thinks she won't stand a chance against Verena. I'm not sure anyone would. Melody says, it's not that, it's me. I know she wouldn't feel this way if it wasn't for me. I'm holding her back. She wanted to let you and Jody go on ahead to Greenridge without us, when we were leaving the desert too. She had her doubts about me and they were all confirmed by that stupid breakdown I had. Claire says, that doesn't sound like the Allison I know. She always seemed like your biggest cheerleader too. Sorry, I'm just rubbing salt in the wound. If there's anyone you should be mad at, it's me. Don't blame Allison. Melody says, let's just keep going. Pull the switch. Pillars are down. I can now go to the left. Mega potion. Oh, ice physics. Physics. Oh no. Oh no. It's that kind. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, go here, go here, go here, go here. Go here. Pokemon Ice Physics. What is that thing in the middle? Oh no. Maybe we should go up first. I don't know what's going on down here. It seems down here might be the right way. I think upstairs was the extra. maybe some extra stuff up there that I'm gonna miss if I don't go up. Yep, I knew it. The chest was actually mimic. Fuck me! And I'm alone. I mean, I only have 2 people. Oh. What the fuck? Mimic says, oh, you guys really look like you're going through some stuff right now. That kinda makes things awkward. Haha. I think I'm just gonna leave you alone. Okay, bye. Holy fuck. The Mimic just left. Mimic was like, wow, that's a very polite and considerate Mimic. Thank you, sir. I almost missed it by going down. Good thing we went up. Very important cutscene. You gotta understand that Mimics can be quite considerate about tense situations, such as lesbian infighting. Okay, so what's going on down here? Yum, 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 yum. I see. Another save point. What is going on here? Okay, there were dragon berries down there, so let's go down. Get those dragon berries. Hello, sir. You must die now. Oh god. Oh god. Oh dear. Oh god. Oh dear. Oh fuck. How about a magic aura? I think Paindeer should die first. They hit kinda hard. Ow. Ow. Jesus fuck. Paindeer doesn't say pain in the name for nothing. It is definitely 100% accurate. Fuck! Oh my god, you survived with 1 HP, you dick. You dick. You didn't have to, but you did. Ah! Ow! God damn it. Finish off that bat. Mystery Paindeer, we got the entry. Here's more dragon berries. Melody says, what about you? Claire says, huh? Melody says, you asked about me earlier, but how are you holding up? Claire says, oh, terrible. But what else is new? Melody says, well, thanks for caring about my well-being at least. Claire says, you don't have to patronize me. I know this mess I got us all into blows. You have every right to be mad at me. Melody says, no, I meant it. Claire says, oh, well, thank you, I guess. Beep, 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 beep. Beep. Okay, let's go this way. Okay, that's a pillar. Now we can go up. You found a picnic set. Oh, Melody says, oh, there's a note from Xenia in here. You're doing great. Here's a little something to keep you going. How thoughtful of her. Claire says, what do you think of Xenia? Melody says, huh? Oh, she's great. I guess I've just been a little too stuck up in my own head to show that I appreciate her help. Claire says, I can't believe she's still so willing to help us after the bomb we dropped on her. I'll probably be a total break in her shoes. Melody says, everyone copes with hardship in different ways. I guess Xenia tries to redirect her energy towards helping people. That guy's just sliding around. Oh look, more dragonberries. There you got some dragonberries. Melody says, I think I can smell the next dragonberry bush nearby. Claire says, really? From this distance? Melody says, it's a pretty strong smell. You can't smell anything? Claire says, nope. Melody says, huh, I guess that's a perk of being a fox. Claire says, you're useful of surprises, huh, Melody? What about going this way? Oh, that's... okay. I'm gonna go up first. Wow. What the fuck? Oh god, it's so cryptic that it's even like out of focus, like forever out of focus. it is out of focus. Oh my god. Okay, let's assume it's weak to Scorch. Sensor Jerry. It is weak to Scorch. Heal yourself, Melody. Scorch, Scorch, Scorch. Scorch. Ow. Scorch. Heal Claire. Scorch, Scorch, Scorch. Ow. Burning Nate, Burning Nate, Burning Nate. 16 hours in and the game keeps swinging. Yes, there we go, it's dead. Hey, we did it! We got the entry, cryptic cryptid. We should read about it. Hello, Boyd Moth. Hello, Electric Beach. We should read about it. It's so cool. Oh yeah, I also got the Harpy Elite note. The higher-ranking warriors of the Harpy clan that's moved into the mountains. They come to Polychrome Cavern to meditate and to beat up anyone they encounter in the caves. Yeah, I thought so. So, Bushy-tailed bandit E. It's wearing a hat and a scarf. How does it make it an EX variant? Jody's note says, we don't make the classification rules, Mona. We just follow them. Pain Deer. Some of the most powerful members of this class of monster found in the Sapphire Islands. The Pain Deer roams the mountains and uses its floating demonic eye to shock its prey with electricity. Yeah. Cryptid. Cryptid. Mona's note says, is this really the best picture we could get? Person says, that's just what it looks like. Mona's addendum says, please stop tainting this mystery with lies. No, it really does look like that. It really does look like that. It's out of focus on purpose. Mona, where? Mona, that guy has like a out of focus field. It's always out of focus. It's like a displacer beast, but instead of like being out of like the graphics coordinates with being out of in the wrong position compared to the collision, it's like out of focus always instead of being displaced. Chest. Mega Eater. What's that down here? Hey. 2,000 gold. Mona, we're telling the truth. Wintry Witch. It's like a witch cat. Okay. Oh, we gotta heal Claire. And then we gotta coordinate the cat. Unless the cat is weak to something else. They're not weak to fire. They're a witch. Okay, maybe they're weak to frost. Let's try frost. It's not weak to frost either. It's that mana drainer. Fuck. I'm gonna kill you. You're gonna die. I'm gonna kill you. Yes. Kill. What? They survive with 1 HP? Fuck you. Hey, we did it. Wintry Witch. Okay, let's read about the Wintry Witch. These appropriately themed witches have relocated to the Flory Mountains to practice their ice sorcery year-round. They also have no qualms about practicing on any unsuspecting hikers, just wanting to see the snow. Goddamn wizards. Doing whatever the fuck they want. Ah! Oh no! Oh no. Let's do a resilient aura. Let's kill the squirrel. Meow, meow. Ow! Multi-scorch. Ah! Oh shit! Die. You must die. Kill. Actually, we should get extra mana. Let's kill the cat. Magic aura. Mana! MP! Yes, there we go. Nice work. More dragon berries here. You got some dragon berries. Melody says, I should try to enjoy this little trip while I can, I guess. I've always liked the snow, you know. There's something calming about it. Blair says, yeah, I get what you mean. It's nice. Melody says, Allison and I used to have a lot of fun every winter when we were little. We will go sledding a lot. She will throw snowballs at our bullies. Maybe weather like this evokes those memories for me. Claire says, maybe. I'm kinda having fun on the ice personally. Wish we brought skates. Melody says, you can skate? Claire says, I skate a lot as a kid. Lots of good places to skate in Bragport into winter, and it gave me a reason to get out of the house. Melody says, I was always too scared and clumsy to learn how to skate back then. Claire says, well, you don't seem scared of the ice now. Melody says, I guess not, huh? Well, one more batch of berries should be enough. Let's look for Tar and then head back. Claire says, oh, that's the last bush. Here, I'll go grab that. Melody says, oh, sure. Why? Claire says, oh, crap. Melody says, Claire? What happened? Is there a boss fight? Melody says, what happened? Are you okay? Claire says, there was a root or something buried under the snow and I tripped. I think I twisted my ankle really bad. It might be sprained. God, what a stupid accident. We make it through all these battles with monsters and this is what gets me, figures. Melody says, it's okay, I should be able to heal this. Claire says, you sure? Melody says, it will take a little while since it isn't just a surface level injury. But yeah, this is the kind of thing I studied for. Claire says, okay, thanks, Melody. Claire says, God, your mood was actually starting to improve. And I had to go and ruin it like always. Melody says, don't worry about it. Claire says, I'm sorry for all of this. Melody says, for what? Claire says, everything. You and Allison and Jodie and Faith are all risking your lives to help fix my mistakes. And I'm hardly even grateful. I rushed you and Allison into this guild crap because I thought it would be a good experience. And look where we are now. This guild even managed to drive a wedge between you and Allison. If we even make it out of this, then I don't blame you if you wanna quit. Melody says, it can be hard for me to talk to you sometimes, just because, it can be hard for me to talk to most people. Imagine fucking up so badly you threaten the entire magical balance of the world. It's not the magical balance, you're threatening the entire world because the goddess said, I'm gonna reset the planet. Planet is gonna get like force factory reset. She's gonna factory reset the planet if we lose. It's not just magical balance, just factory resetting the planet. Which I assume doesn't have good implications for the citizens of said planet. Melody says, it can be hard for me to talk to you sometimes, just because, it can be hard for me to talk to most people. You can be intense and sometimes you leave before you look. But you have also done so much for me. You gave me my magic, and I don't think you will have bothered if you didn't care. You really are one of my best friends, Claire. Claire says, God, you're so nice, like all the time. I summoned some sort of glitch apocalypse and you're still not mad at me. This would be easier if you were all mad at me, you know. Just get it over with. You all still have this misguided trust in me when I deserve to get chewed out. I don't know how I tricked you into believing in me. Oh, okay, imagine fucking up so bad you piss off God and make them threaten to factory reset the universe. Well, they didn't say the universe, they said this planet in a specific. So let's not go that far, it's just this planet in a specific. There's a massive order of magnitude in difference between factory resetting a planet and factory resetting the universe. It's just gonna make it sting harder when I fail. Melody says, do you want me to be mad at you? Claire says, no, forget it. Melody says, I mean, I don't know if I'm as nice as you think I am deep down, and I'm not pleased about the situation we're in, but that doesn't mean we aren't friends. Claire says, have I ever told you much about my life back home? Melody says, a little, but not much. Why? Claire says, I didn't really have many friends growing up in Bragport, and my family always treated me like garbage. Jodie was all I had, and then Jodie graduated and moved away, and finishing high school as a closeted trans girl with no friends was terrible. Then I didn't have the grades or money to go to a good sorcerer's college. After high school, I was just suffocated. I had to do something fast to keep my life from going completely off the rails. Sometimes I feel like my life's barely just begun. Like everyone else got an 18-year head start and it's already too late for me to catch up. As soon as I could, I got away from my family and moved in with Jodie. She was the only person who made me feel safe. Figured I'll just room with her, get a crappy job in Greenridge and help pay the bills, and start studying magic on my own. I didn't know if any part of that plan will work out, but you and Allison and Beverly and everyone else have done nothing but try to make me feel welcome here, even when I've been a careless jerk. Which is often, let's be real. Even Fate. She cuts me so much slack. I thought I had the perfect opportunity to make something of myself here, and I didn't want to waste it. That's why I rush everyone into this whole guild thing, and why I push myself so hard with magic. It just really beat me in the ass this time. Plus, I know we don't talk that much, but you're the only other trans girl I've ever really been friends with in real life. You have always been really supportive, and I don't know if I've made it clear how much that means to me. Melody says, we gotta look out for each other. If we don't, then who will? Claire says, hey, sorry it took the apocalypse for me to say I care about you, Melody. Melody says, likewise. If we make it through this, we should hang out more. You know, under less dire circumstances. Also, your leg probably finished healing about a minute ago now. Claire says, oh, yeah, it does feel better, thank you. Melody says, you know, this might sound absurd, but I think this little outing has given me an idea. Claire says, what kind of idea? Melody says, come on, I'll tell you on the way back to Senia's place. A short time earlier. Oh no, I missed something. No, I missed something. Can we switch? No, I missed something. There was something on the other side. Fuck, I hope they let me go back in here. Let's see how cooked we are with just this two on this side. Well, at least Jodie can heal herself 10% every turn, so I don't have to heal Jodie. Mostly Allison, so Allison's gonna drink out the potions. Ow! Nice work, team. That was a cute conversation. Time for the other two. You got some dragon berries. Allison says, hey, you think we should taste test these to make sure they're ripe? Jodie says, they look right to me. Allison says, oh, you're an expert on magical fruits now, huh? Jodie says, I mean, I definitely know more about food than you. We both know I'm a better cook. Allison says, okay, I just want to see what they taste like. I've never had dragonberries before, they're rare. Jodie says, we literally just had dragonberry tea with Xenia. Allison says, yeah, but the raw berries are a whole different experience. It's not about the mouthfeel. Jody says, fine, just one can hurt, I guess. Allison says, it tastes like the tea we just had. Jody says, you don't say. You get an elixir. Let's go this way. What's up with the left? Aha, it is a screen transition. I knew it. I was right. What is that? Oh, it makes a pillar if we touch it. Okay. Okay, new rules. Oh, okay. There we go. Yo, some dragon berries. Allison says, geez, you think Zinnia has to go through all this every time she wants some dragon berries? Jody says, I mean, she probably flies over all this, right? She has wings. Allison says, oh yeah, probably. I wanted to ask if she can really fly, but I figured that might be rude. I mean, she probably can. Let's kill this thing. What the fuck is that? Flameling. We got something new. Downed. Don't attack Allison. Attack Jody. Attack the muscle lady. Yeah, good. That's what I want. Okay, counterattack stance. Blast beat. Boom, 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 bam, boom. Fucking Omni Slash. Flameling. Okay, what does the Flameling entry say? Flameling. Living balls of flame that definitely have no business in the Flurry Mountains. I wonder if someone brought them here. Yeah, that seems like something... That does look kind of like the magic pentagrams, star signs from JV's faction. JV's faction does seem to have an eye, single eyes pentagram motif. Snowbat appears. Hello. Oh wow. That is a group of bullshit. Okay, let's have a laugh maybe. We have something for multiple enemies? No. Only single target stuff. Ow. Ah! Okay, Allison, they miss. Okay, good. Okay, let's fuck shit up. Let's do that again, maybe. Now, counterattack stance. I dodge. Okay, kill, murder, MDK. Okay, you might want a potion. 250. Yeah. Drink the potion. Just murder that thing, come on. Yeah. ET Bandit EX. You got some dragon berries. Allison says, man, those monster attacks sure do sting when Melody's not around to heal them. Jody says, you're telling me. Hey, speaking of Melody, did something happen with you two? Allison says, don't worry about it. Jody says, easier said than done. You two went from hopeless puppy love to not even speaking to each other overnight. Allison says, yeah, okay, we had a fight. Barely even a fight. We raised our voices. I said some stupid crap in a moment of weakness and it just made Melody feel bad. When I realized what I've done, it was too late. Jody says, what kind of stupid crap? That how I was thinking about quitting and how I didn't think we should be the ones to face Verena. Jody says, I mean, we can't face Verena. Allison says, I know, that's not the point. I was just worried that I pushed her too hard. Joining this guild, getting magic, quitting my job. I've been stupid. I hate seeing her like this. She's had multiple breakdowns this week and I feel like I pushed her there by roping her into all this. The way she talks about herself sometimes, wanting to make herself useful, not wanting to seem weak. That kind of thing. I don't want her to think that she has to go this far in order for me to love her. I already love her, we all did. But whenever I try to let her know that we can ease up, it just makes things worse. And now she won't even talk to me. I think she hates me. Jody says, I'm sure she doesn't hate you. Allison says, yeah, well, if she does, I probably deserve it. Jody says, well, it probably won't help if we keep them waiting. Let's get the rest of those berries. Yeah, tough days in this mountain. This thing has a keyhole. Looks just like those pillars we saw back in the vault. Guess we need a key. Oh my god, another one. Emerada, welcome. Thank you so much for the cheer. Yes, attack Jody. Yes, attack Jody. Yes. Yes, good. Okay, now counterattack stance. He dodge. He's so out of focus that it's hard to hit that guy. He is canonically hard to hit. Come on, kill him. Oh no, Allison. Wait, we have Righteous Blow. Fuck that guy up. He's ready. Yes. Counterattack is gone. Counterattack. Ah! Should be enough to use kill him now. Yeah, that's enough. Let's drink some potions. I fucking need some potions. We drink some of these. There we go. Hello. Oh fuck, this combination is terrible. Who do I kill first? I guess the Frost Witch. Because she can freeze sound. Ow! Drinking tea. Oh dear. The skills. Let's do dive bomb on Winter Witch. Good job. Ugh. Kill that thing. Ah. Counterattack stance. Don't lose it. Oof. Don't lose distraction. Don't lose the taunt. You don't want to see Allison getting hit. They're not very tanky. There we go. What's this? 3,000 gold. What is this over here? Wait, isn't this? Yeah, this is where it came from. Oops. Yes, I see. I see. So I need to pull both levers on the other side too. Wait, there was one on the other side? Wait, I didn't see there was an... Oh, I didn't see that I could go this way. Now it's open. You found a key. You found silver plate armor. Isn't that what Jody already has? Yes. More berries. You got some dragon berries. Allison says, "You sure you're not cold?" Jody says, "A real knight has to be ready to deal with extreme conditions like this." Allison says, "Oh, please. Who do you think you are, Province? You're gonna freeze your butt off. And Fate's not gonna be happy if we bring her back and assless Jody." Jody says, "Yeah, well, she's already not happy." Allison says, "Huh? I thought you and Fate were still okay." Jody says, "Forget it. I don't need you raving right now." Allison says, "No, come on. You know I can turn off the sass." "What's up?" Jody says, "I'll be fine. My problems are mine to deal with. Right now I need to be a rock for the team." Allison says, "Whatever floats your boat, I guess." This way. This way. And then up here. Oh no, we have weird puzzles. So this makes us spin. Oh, that's funny. What? Okay, cool. Oh, there's a guy. There's a vending machine in here. What? There's a vending machine. Who is this guy? Oh, two flamelings? Oh, it's fine. God damn, why do they have multi-scorch right away? They don't have to build star power like we do. They just get to use that shit immediately. Amazing. Murder. 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 Kill. That. Okay, potions. Vending machine. Allison says, a vending machine all the way out here? Jody says, I stopped questioning stuff like this 2 dungeons ago. It's probably magic or something. and a single carrot. What? and single carrot. And single carrot. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, so this one is a bit more complicated. It will make us spin this way. Okay. So this is gonna alter this pillar. But why do we want that? Oh, so we can exit on our own terms. Like this. Oh, okay. I understand. You found a key. More dragon berries. Jody says, Allison, what does being part of this guild mean to you? Allison says, huh? Jody says, like, for me, I became a knight because I wanted to protect people. To keep the people I love from getting hurt. I thought that joining the Paladin Brigade would have caused problems since Fate will be my boss. So instead I started this guild with Claire. But obviously it wasn't that simple. Maybe hearing your thoughts on all this will help you put things in perspective for me. What motivates you? Allison says, I don't know, oh boy. Why do I get to choose? I wanted to do something with Melody. This is the first time we have an Allison choice, I think. I think every choice we have made were from the point of view of Melody. It just sounded fun. I wanted to be like my mom. I wanted to do something with Melody. What is like the most canonical thing she will say? It feels like all these things are true at the same time. Like none of these answers are like the most truthful. They all feel like something she will say. Probably the mom answer. At the same time, I think she yeah, I think she will be like, yeah, you're right. Allison says, I guess I wanted to follow my mom's footsteps. I always have. She's been my role model ever since I was a little kid. I grew up wanting to be a hero like her. But that's easier said than done. I'm no hero. Jody says, sorry, I didn't mean to put you on the spot like that. Allison says, it's okay. I mean, I'm also kind of in it for the money. I don't want to get stuck in poverty with a dead-end minimum wage woodcutting job my whole life. I want more than that. Turns out that adventuring's expensive though. We have to spend so much of what we make on equipment just to keep up. Jody says, you're telling me. Allison says, but that's not a satisfying answer to your question. That's not a cool creed to live by. I just have bills to pay. Jody says, it's a grander answer though. Allison says, either way. If we somehow make it to next week, then I guess I've still got a lot to figure out about myself. Oh boy. Oh hi. Wait, are we done with berries? No, there's a place we have to open with a key. Where was it? I forgot. I think it was back there actually. I think it was over here. Yes. Over here. What? This way. Actually, I should save. Check if they need potions. Do they need potions? No. Beep, 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 boop, bop, beep. Oh! They gave us an extra special spicy flavor one. Wait. No, never mind. It just goes all the way. Never mind. It just goes all the way. More dragon berries. Allison says, there we go. That should be enough. Jody says, great, let's head back. Allison says, was that a shiver just now? Jody says, okay, fine. Maybe I'm cold. Allison says, come on, let's make a fire to warm you up before we make the trek back to Zinnia's. A short time later. Hey Jody, from your point of view, why did you and I break up? Jody says, whoa, where's this coming from all of a sudden? Allison says, I've just been thinking about it a lot today. We broke up, and like, no hard feelings there, obviously. But now Melody's mad at me too. I'm just wondering, like, is history repeating itself? Am I making the same mistakes all over again? Am I just an idiot who is miserable to date? Jody says, well, we were just teens being teens. We thought we knew everything then, though we were barely out of high school and we were scared of being alone forever. I figured that, hey, we get along great as internet friends. We are both lesbians, we seem compatible. If we're in the same town now, why not give it a shot? And then after a couple months of ups and downs, we realized that we knew how to push each other's buttons in all the wrong ways. We weren't giving each other what we needed in a relationship. And so we went back to being friends. I don't know. I don't hold anything against you, it just wasn't right for us. But I wouldn't say that what happened between us is comparable to you and Melody. Allison says, how do you figure? Jody says, well, when we started dating, we didn't really know each other all that well. But you and Melody know each other better than anyone. And you were both totally in love for years before you even realized it. Tell me, what does Melody mean to you? Allison says, she means the world to me. She's always been there for me and I've tried my hardest to be there for her. Around her, I feel safe. Like I don't have to impress her. I can just be me and she understands me. I hope the feeling is mutual. Jody says, what you two have is really special. That isn't going to disappear just because of an argument or two. I mean, look at me and Fate. We still have our disagreements. Allison says, fuck, ad break. God damn it, Twitch. Be right back. ad break is over. Let's continue. Okay, Allison says, really? I've never seen you two fight in response to Jodie saying that she and Fate have a lot of disagreements. All the time, and they're fine. Jodie says, oh, totally. We love each other, of course, but our lives aren't always completely compatible. I didn't become a knight for Fate, but I kinda figured I will be working with her more. It didn't work out like that. She's got her responsibilities, I've got mine. We can always find the time for each other. Sometimes that really stinks. And sometimes Fate has a lot on her plate and I want to be there to help, but that's just not what she needs. So we have learned to compromise and to be clear about our needs. To know when we need to be there for each other and when we need our space. Of course, I don't think my actions this week are really helping things. Allison says, oh, come on. You have done nothing but save our butts left and right. Jodie says, yeah, I also led everyone into a trap because I ran off to play hero in the desert, which left Greenridge wide open. And really, everything that's happened is kinda my fault. I was supposed to keep Claire from getting into trouble, and I've clearly failed to do that. There's no shortage of stupid things I've done lately that have just caused my girlfriend needless stress. I know she's frustrated, even if she's good at hiding it. I thought I could be there for Fate and help Claire get the guild going, and support you and Melody, and make everyone happy all at once. It turns out that's not as easy as I thought it would be. I feel like I've gotten a little off track here. Allison says it's fine. It's not like Melody and I are the only ones having a rough week. Jodie says the point is, relationships take work. That's just normal. I'll have to find some way to make it up to Fate and do better in the future. Because we love each other. It's the same with you too. This week has been a lot for all of us. I know it's hard, but if Melody wants some space right now, then maybe that's just what she needs. You have got to give her some time and be there for her when she's ready. Allison says, thank you, Jodie. That helps a lot. Come on, let's head back to... Oh, what now? Jodie says, it sounded like that came from our north. Let's investigate. Oh my. What is that? Save point. Okay, looks like these two get a boss fight. What the fuck, Paula? What the fuck is Paula here? What is she doing here? Allison says, Paula? Paula says, there you are. Allison says, whoa, what's going on with your eyes? Are you okay? Paula says, I'm better than okay. I'm ready for round 2. Jodie says, come on, enough of this. We already did you once. Paula says, keep telling yourself that. My job was just to buy time for Verena's summoning, and I did exactly that. The only reason Verena let you go is because she wants to test you. And now I'm here for your pop quiz. Allison says, seriously, what is your problem, Paula? Why the hell are you so obsessed with me all of a sudden? Paula says, you wanna know why? You really wanna know? It's because you're a cheater. I know the truth about you and Amaranth. You two cheated your way into becoming adventurers by stealing Verena's magic. I've known this whole time. Allison says, Paula. Paula says, people like you sicken me. You're no heroes, you're scum. You just think you can use magic to get whatever you want. Well, guess what? You can play at that game. I proved my worth in the assault on Greenridge, and now Verena's granted me power. And unlike you, I was chosen directly by the goddess of magic herself to inherit this power. Allison says, Paula, do you have an idea how dangerous that is? Paula says, dangerous for you, maybe. Allison says, no, seriously, cut the crap. You need to get medical help right now, or else you might... Paula says, you can run from this, Goleta. If you can face me like this, then you don't stand a chance against Verena. Now give me everything you've got. Oh god. Paula appears, and she's like... evil. Like extra juice. Extra evil. Radioactive. She's got like that magic uranium in the bloodstream now. Yeah, let's taunt. Lighting kicks. Didn't do much. Oof. How about we set her on fire? Wait. Okay, never mind. Attack. Counterattack stance. Whoa! Hellfire. let's keep beating on her. Let's do... Should I kiss Fate? Yeah, we should probably kiss Fate. Should put a barrier on Allison before we do anything crazy. Anything weird. Holy shit. Yum, 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 yum. Let's try a saber-tooth chomp. Now we can kiss Fate. Paula's poison. Good. Ow, ow. And that was with barrier. That was with a barrier. Okay, let's not do blast beat yet. Actually, let's heal. You are going to crack Paula's armor. And then we do the blast beat. Holy shit. Okay, she's no longer distracting Paula. Let's do blast beat and then Paula's gonna do taunt again. 800 with the armor reduction. Damn. Oof. Oof. Let's set her on fire. She's poison. Let's also make her be on fire. That's a good thing to be for her. Fire bread. Okay, now she's poison and burning. Ow. Ow. Oh, Jodie's burning too. That's not good. We should heal. Allison and Jodie should... Regular enemy. Prevent a regular enemy. So it doesn't work on bosses. Sadly. Okay, we have down. We have... I think it's time for a righteous blow. Should still have... Okay, that didn't do as much as I thought it would do. Oh. Maybe now it will do a lot. She's no longer infatuated. Crack in the armor. Wait, what happened? Paula says, is that all you have? Jodie says, Paula? Allison says, I knew that much magic would be too much for her to handle. Come on, we can't just leave her to freeze to death. Let's drag her back to Senia's. Would you like to save your progress? Yes. Oh dear. Oh my. Melody says, Paula? Claire says, whoa, what happened here? Melody says, is she? Senia says, she's suffering from mana poisoning. It's a common side effect of being infused with too much mana too quickly. A minor case wouldn't be much worse than a hangover, but Paula's so overloaded that she's lucky to be alive. Allison says she's a total pain in the ass, but Paula doesn't need to die over all this. Can we do anything? Melody says, Senia, will draining some of her mana work? I know a spell for that. Senia says, yes, that will do the trick. Come here, I'll guide you through it. MP Steel. Paula says, what am I? Allison says, don't try any funny business. Paula says, oh great, I'm in hell. Allison says, you're welcome for saving your life just now. Paula says, wait, something's missing. Where's my magic? What will you do to me? Senia says, you're recovering from a life-threatening case of mana poisoning. You're lucky Melody was here to help me drain your excess mana. Paula says, gross. Don't assume that I owe you or anything. I would rather kick the bucket and get help from a magic thief like you. Melody says, magic thief? Paula says, yeah, that's right. I know your little secret about how you got your powers. I've known this whole time. Overheard you two babbling about it out on the hiking trail a few days ago. And boy, did it piss me off. Jab back at Paula. Melody says, you want me to put that toxic mana back into you and let you fend for yourself? Paula says, whoa, look who grew a spine. Jody says, Paula, why are you like this? Why do you care so much about how Melody and Allison got their magic? How does that affect you? Allison says, and don't you say you wouldn't understand. Paula says, I've always hated magic users like you. You are everything that's wrong with the world. Growing up, I was told I had a gift. I was strong, I was smart, I could achieve anything I set my mind to. I was destined for greatness. But natural talent doesn't mean squat when the world's full of weaklings and lowlifes using magic to get whatever they want. Damn, why is Paula such a dick? Someone should punch her. Paula says, oh my god, you want to kill her? Paula says, you get all the glory while honest, hardworking folk like me are stuck with dead-end jobs. We get the scraps. When I heard Goleta was cheating her way out of that life while I was still stuck in the bottom rung of society, I had every right to be furious. Claire says, you know, Paula, I actually consider inviting you to our guild. You're a good fighter. We could use someone with your skills. Paula says, as if I would accept a handout from losers like you. Claire says, but see, there's the problem. Your personality. Jody says, you sure seem fine with taking handouts when it's from Javis and Verena. Paula says, that's different. Javis told me Verena wanted to take her magic back, and that, with my strength, I could help make it happen. They recognized me for my natural talent and rewarded me for it. I don't like having to use magic for this job, but it's for the greater good. The natural order will be set right when magic's gone. Allison says, you know what? I actually can understand where you're coming from, Paula. Paula says, don't patronize me. Allison says, no, I mean it. I think I finally get you. I know what it's like to feel like you're going nowhere in life. To be stuck working yourself to death in a dead-end job. For a boss who doesn't respect you and refuses to pay you more than he's legally obligated to. You feel like there's so much out there in the world and that you will never get to experience any of it because your fate was decided at birth. It sucks. Nobody deserves that. That's why I'm doing my damnedest to get myself out of that life any way I can with the support of my friends. But you don't actually care about that struggle. You don't think that nobody should be treated like that. You just think the world owes you in particular. You want to live in some fairy tale meritocracy land where you are handed the world on a silver platter for your talent, while riffraff like me stays at the bottom. Well, guess what? That ain't happening. I don't care if you think my magic makes me a cheater. Life doesn't need to be a competition, and I'm not weak for relying on others. I'm not gonna stop fighting for a better life for myself and for Melody, and for all of us. If you have a problem with that, that's on you, Paula. Wow, says Paula. You rehearsed that one ahead of time, Goleta? Very moving. Still hate you, but you know, A for effort. Well, it's been fun, but I have better places to be. Ah, she got teleported. Claire says, we should have checked her pockets before we woke her up. Allison says, nah, let her run. I'm not afraid of her. Melody says, that was a pretty impressive little speech you gave back there. Allison says, thanks. Paula just really got under my skin. Melody says, did you mean all that? Allison says, I did. I meant every word. I don't care what they think of me. I'm not just gonna sit around and let those jerks hurt the people I care about. Especially not you. Hey, wait. Does this mean we're talking again? Melody says, I'm still frustrated. Not specifically with you, with everything, including myself. Allison says, you have every right to be frustrated at me, though. I'm sorry for saying what I said back on the beach. Melody says, no, I'm sorry for freaking out at you for being honest about your concerns. That wasn't right of me. This week has just been a lot. I don't know. I don't think I can really articulate my feelings very well at a time like this. But I do think I'm seeing things a little clearer now, after talking to Claire and hearing what you had to say about just now. And giving my girlfriend the cold shoulder probably isn't doing any good right now. Let's just work out the rest later, okay? Allison says, okay, if you still need some emotional space, I understand. But when you feel like talking about it, I'm all ears. Melody says, thank you, Allison. Allison says, I mean literally, because I'm a... Melody says, oh, come on, come here, you big dummy. Melody says, I love you, Allison. Allison says, I love you too, Melody. Melody says, now we've got a mission to focus on. Allison says, I'm right there with you, Mel. I'm right there with you, Mel, but we still don't have a game plan. Melody says, yeah, about that. Claire and I actually have an idea what we would like to propose. These two dorks, very cute. Elsewhere. You find yourself falling through what you aren't sure. Stardust is usually Stardust. What is it with the multiverse and Stardust anyway? Why is there so much of it? This animal's gay! Good for them, good for them. Why is there so much of it? You never thought you would be so sick of seeing the wonders of space in person. For a moment, you miss home. Yeah, Mir, why is there so much goddamn Stardust? Okay, do you want me to, like, give you pre-creation lore? Do you want me to give you, like... This is basically repercussions of things that happened long ago. So we have the machine, and we have null, and then we have universes, we have timelines inside universes. So universes are kind of like containers, right? And the machine is like basically an encapsulation of all these containers. And then each universe, each container is used a bunch of data, and each timeline is an execution thread, because all that data is not just executing in a single thread, it's executing many threads in parallel. So you have this organization, and then you have, hey, you got a bail, see you next time, see you later, Electric Beach, bye bye. And then you have, like, you know, you have malware, such as things that should not be happening in these containers. And then you have entropy, because how can you run these simulations without some good, a very good random seed, right? You need a really good random seed. So Stardust is kind of like a byproduct of that. I'm sorry, that's just what happens. You need a good random generator. You need a good seed and a good random number generator. So you know, it is necessary. It's just a side effect. It's a byproduct. Oh man, you can't believe we got Stardust over everything just for good RNG. If you want good RNG, you need Stardust. I can't tell you. Like I don't know what to tell you, man. That's the best design we came up with. For a moment you miss home, but you know that there's no use looking back. You have to keep pushing forward. You get your bearings and steady your body. Wherever you have brought yourself, this one seems to be another dot. With a few hand gestures, you're suddenly somewhere else, anywhere else. You slip to a few other planes, finding no signs of life. At this point, you'll be happy to see any solid ground at all. Anything but stardust and darkness. You will even take an asteroid. You begin to fantasize for a moment about terraforming an asteroid and making yourself a cute little home on it. It will be lonely, but anything will be better than this. Right as you're about to lose your last shred of hope, you slip to a new location. You see the sun for the first time in what feels like ages. You're on an island. The sounds of the sea and the cool breeze on your face reminds you of simpler times and soothe your nerves. You collapse with a contented sigh and relax for a moment. Sprawled out on the grass, you instinctively breathe in the fresh air, even though your body no longer needs to breathe. Much of the island appears to be covered in a forest, with several Moth mountains towering in the distance. The sky and the sea are a deep blue, the fluffy clouds a bright white. Higher in the sky, you faintly see that the planet you're on has two moons, one larger than the other. Yes, this one will do. Not wanting to be an intruder, you wonder if there are any locals you can introduce yourself to, perhaps someone to tell you more about this unfamiliar world. After blinking around the island for a bit, you eventually come upon a large, scaly creature, the likes of which you have never seen in real life. Oh, I think it's a dream from the point of view of Verena. The creature is startled by your sudden appearance and drops an armful of firewood to the ground. Oh, I'm so sorry, you say. I didn't mean to scare you. It occurs to you for a moment that you should probably be the one who's more startled in this situation. In an effort to be nice, you don't point this out. I'm a bit lost and wanted to ask you a few questions. Is that okay? Sure, I suppose, the creature replies timidly. For starters, can you tell me what planet I'm on? You are kidding, right? You maintain a straight face. Wow, you really aren't kidding. What's your story? Are you an alien or something? Something like that, says Verena. Xenia says, wow, I've never met an alien before. Well, we call this planet Reverie. You ponder this for a moment, says, Reverie, huh? That's a new one. It has a nice ring to it, though, says Verena. What's your name? The scaly creature asks. My name's Xenia. Nice to meet you, Xenia. I'm... Verena. Hey, Verena. Paula says, you in there, lady? Paula says, hey, there you are. Verena says, sorry, I must have dozed off. Paula says, I never figured a goddess will need so much sleep. Verena says, well, my body was specially modified to handle more magic than you can fathom. It can be tiring. Plus, when you are 1,034 years old, you start to realize how few things are worth being awake for. What happened to you? Paula says, I would rather not talk about it. Verena says, don't make this difficult, Paula. Goleta kicked my ass, okay? And then her girlfriend took away the magic you gave me. Verena says, Goleta? Paula says, Alison Goleta, the rabbit? Verena says, ah yes, she's that strong, huh? I suppose this is going to be interesting after all. Paula says, it was just a fluke. I relied too heavily on your magic and burned myself out. There's no way Goleta's stronger than me. Verena says, I'm confused though. You lost to the enemy and yet now you're here. They didn't capture you, hold you prisoner, torture you for information. Anything like that? Paula says, nah, they're too chicken. They actually healed me and let me get away. Can you believe that? Verena says, how strange. Paula says, look, I know this wasn't part of the plan, but if you give me another shot, I know I can beat her. Verena says, that won't be necessary. Besides, I've already powered you up once against my better judgment, and it looks like your body disliked that. Which I'm guessing is why they drained your mana, correct? Doing it again so soon could kill you. Paula says, this won't, like, affect my standing in the New World Order or whatever, will it? Oh, definitely. Relax. Oh, definitely. Verena says, oh, definitely. You're being demoted to court jester. I'm kidding. Oh my god, listen up, Paula. Go get some rest before the big show. Now, where's Javis? Paula says, still building the actual palace. Verena says, I think I'll go check on him. Oh, I'm Verena right now. I don't have access to my menu though. Paula says, are you sure there's nothing I can do to help right now? I don't want to be that weak. I want to prove my usefulness to you. Verena says, you have done plenty, dear. He says, you're exactly going to be striking fear in the hearts of our enemies if you're running on fumes. Now, are you? Paula says, yeah, but I could at least, like, I don't know, help with the cooking or sweep the floors, anything. Verena says, I have magic to do those things, Paula. Paula says, what about... Verena says, your eagerness to debase yourself is kind of adorable, but it's unnecessary. Verena says, I know this arrangement is only temporary, but these planters do add some much needed color to the place in the meantime. Not nearly as much as Javis actually likes to work with, but color nonetheless. She actually has dialogue with the plants. Do you have dialogue with the banner? Verena says, the graphic design team really did a great job on my emblem. Did Javis give you a graphic design team? Is it monsters? Level 99, Verena. Temporary headquarters. Helper Jelly says, my queen, look! I've just put the finishing touches on this statue of you. Verena says, oh my, how marvelous. You have really captured my likeness, dear. It's like I'm looking in a mirror. Helper Jelly says, thank you so much, my queen. The lookers were very disparaging of my art, so your words of encouragement mean a lot to me. If you really love it that much, I think I will start on a second one right away. Verena says, if you like, but don't tire yourself out now. Verena says, it's quite impressive, but do I always look this tired? I think you do. You do look quite tired all the time, it seems. Is this the way? Oh shit. Clinton says, hey, not so killer now, huh, Ray? Killer Ray says, this isn't fair, brother. I'm using the inferior third-party controller. Oh, what are they playing? Super NES. Clinton says, should have called dibs. Bernard says, JB's only made you a few weeks ago. How do you boys already have opinions on these things? Killer Ray says, Father created us to be highly knowledgeable to aid in your conquering of Reverie. Bernard says, oh, huh. I'm sure all this will be really crucial for the mission. Clinton says, you never know. Bernard says, shouldn't you boys be out on patrol? Bigby says, we are on break, my queen. Bernard says, oh, okay, cool. Well, have fun. Bernard says, hey, don't you feel left out, Bigby? Since you don't have hands. Bigby says, not at all. My ability to manipulate air currents is more than adequate to simulate the fine motor skills required for gaming. Clinton says, yeah, I already beat Ray twice. Oh no. That's what he gets for using the third-party controller. Roy says, oh, hello, mother. Bernard says, I'm not. I already told you I'm not your mother. Bernard says, no, I didn't mean it like... Look, I'm sorry, I know you're still figuring things out. I just don't want you to get the wrong idea. Count, perhaps? Bernard says, sure, fine. Killer Ray says, I must focus on the game right now, my queen. Father will be very disappointed in me if my win-loss record dips too low. Clinton says, sorry, ma'am, not now. Gaming. What are they gaming anyway? Can I see? Can I cannot see what they're doing? Okay. No comment. They be gaming. Bad guys be gaming. Hey, Javis. Javis says, good morning, my queen. Oh, or afternoon, I suppose. I apologize for your current accommodations. Being so rugged. But I'm pleased to report that progress on the palace continues smoothly. It's truly my most magnificent work to date. But please, no peeking just yet. Berna says, these beast folk are strange, Javis. Did you hear that instead of letting her succumb to mana poisoning, they actually healed Paula? Even after fighting her? Javis says, who? Berna says, Paula, the polar bear. Our new recruit? Javis says, oh yes, that one. Berna says, am I gonna have to get you one of those spinning children's toys that teach you the names of animals? Javis says, I guarantee that I will not retain that information, my queen. As for the beast healing our recruit, probably some sort of trickery to lower our defenses. Or perhaps they wanted to send our disgraced commander back here as a show of power. Berna says, perhaps. Javis says, they also took away the magic you so graciously gave her. That doesn't sound very benevolent on me. I'm still not sure. I'm still not so sure, Javis. Our opposition use isn't what I expected based on past experiences. Javis says, I will still not underestimate it, my queen. But rest assured, whatever they're scheming, they will be no match for my forces. Berna says, Javis, the point is to let me test their strength. Javis says, well, yes, well, I wouldn't want to waste your time with unworthy challengers. I'll be screening them for you. Berna says, well, thank you for the chat, Javis. I'll let you get back to work. I think some fresh air will do me some good. Maybe I'll do a little sightseeing, seeing how my old hounds are doing. Javis says, oh, I'm not sure I will advise that, my queen. I worry that your personal attachments to this place may make this painful. Berna says, I know. But I think it's time to rip that bandage off. Oh. Oh, that's a nice transition. Berna says, well, this place sure wasn't here 1,000 years ago. The technology certainly seems a lot more modern. But is that thanks to my magic or just the passage of time? It seems as if the life has been completely sucked out of this land with magic, though. How dreadful. Wait, the elves here look different. Why are they... Oh my god, is magic being used to raise the dead? This is too much. I need to go someplace else. Berna says, my old gardens. Still as beautiful as ever. But it seems like they have seen better days. But if the gardens are in ruins, then... Oh, come on, Verena. If you can't face this, then you're hopeless. Here goes nothing. What happened here? This is it. My old magic school. It really was destroyed. Left in ruins since that day. This is Warsinia. Where I mean, of course, this is the state it's in. Why did I allow myself to hope for otherwise? God, why did I have to come back to this place? What the hell am I doing here? Stupid, Verena, stupid. JB says, my queen, I was worried I will find you here. Verena says, oh, I'm sorry you have to see me like this, JBs. I tried to bury this pain deep down centuries ago, but it's all coming back to me like it was yesterday. JB says, no need to apologize. Permission to speak freely as a friend. Verena says, of course, you know you don't have to ask. JB says, you have always been a very giving person, Verena. You gave these people so much, just as you have given me so much. You took me in and allowed me to become your second in command. But you have come a long way since that fateful day, and the fateful day we found each other in the void. You have grown stronger in spite of it all. I admire that in you. I worry though that returning here is making you regress. It's noble of you to want to give this planet a second chance, but these people have done nothing to deserve it. Look around you. Your kindness was wasted on this horrid world. Verena says, you're right, Javis. I wanted to believe that maybe, just maybe, what I did had improved the world after all, in spite of everything. But it didn't. This world really did just use me. This world really did just use me and discard me. Because I let my guard down, I was soft. I won't make that mistake a second time. Thank you for your words of encouragement, Javis. Now come along. We've got preparations to make for the final phase of the plan. Xenia says, so, now that we're all here and we have had time to clear our heads, what's this idea you had? Melody says, go to the chase. This might sound crazy, but what if we were the ones to face Verena? But instead of fighting her, we just tried talking to her. Fate says, what? Claire says, think about it, Verena had Greenridge. Her side had already won and she let us go. No casualties, no prisoners, nothing. What does she really want? Yodi says, it seemed like they just did that to toy with us. This is all some big test, remember? Melody says, that's what she said, but that doesn't sound anything like the Verena that Xenia told us about. Allison says, you know, she did have some valid points back there about the damage people have done with magic. It sounds like she wants to clean up the environment and stuff. There's common ground there. Melody says, exactly. After everything we have learned, I don't think she's out to cause harm for harm's sake. Jody says, Javis and his goons have been a total menace though, and they're taking orders from Verena. Melody says, I know, maybe I'm being naive, but I think the Verena who betrayed all our lives with a single act of kindness is still there. The Verena who bettered, not betrayed. The Verena who bettered all our lives. Melody says, Xenia knows her better than any of us, and she said that something bad happened that will explain why she feels this way. Claire says, Xenia, are you sure you can tell us more? Xenia says, believe me when I say it will only complicate things further. You're better off not knowing. Do you want to plan for a green tea break? I'm fine. Melody says, regardless, sometimes people who have been hurt don't think they have a lot of options, and they need someone to reach out to them. If we do that, maybe she will see that there's no reason for us to be fighting in the first place. Fate says, Xenia, your take? Xenia says, I don't know what's happened to Verena since the incident. A lot can change in 1,000 years, and I don't know why she's working with people like Javis and Paula. But I would like to believe that she's still the same Verena I knew. I support this plan. Fate says, still, I don't know if you can avoid a fight. There's a whole army standing between you and Verena. Allison says, well, if it's a fight they want, it's a fight they'll get. Claire says, we aren't going to rush head first into their base, Fate. We've got a few days, we'll keep training, and we'll find the best gear we can. If we go in prepared, I think we stand the best chance of ending this. Fate says, Jody? Jody says, maybe my word doesn't mean much to you at this point, but I trust their judgment on this, and I'm going to keep them safe. Fate says, well, it sounds like we've got a plan then. Fate says, Claire, as guardian of Greenridge, I give you my blessing. Claire says, I won't let you down, Fate. Fate says, I just hope this hunch you have about Verena is correct. Xenia says, before you go, I've got a few gifts for you that will help you with the task ahead. First, for Melody. I've trained many spellcasters over the years, so believe me when I say I know a talented healer when I see one. However, it seems like you have a lot on your plate. One of my signature spells should help clear your mind a bit in battle. Melody has learned Dragon's Cure. This spell consolidates your status restoring spells, like Herbal Cure and Purify, into one spell. Melody says, oh wow, thank you so much, Zinnia. Zinnia says, I also want to give you this key. It will let you reach Verena on the tallest mountain on the island. You got the dragon key. We can open the doors. It opens some other specially marked doors there, where I've stashed items in case of an emergency too. You will find those all over. One door in particular guards something helpful for reaching new areas around the island. Melody says, seriously, we can thank you enough for all your help here, Zinnia. Are you sure there isn't anything we can do to return the favor? Zinnia says, oh, I'm just doing my job, dear. Now, if you want to train, then I suggest you seek out more experience in the field. I'm sure there are people all over the Sapphire Islands who could use your help in a time like this. If you want more training from me, though, feel free to talk to me anytime. I've got a little extra credit assignment for you if you're interested. But that's entirely up to you. For now, class dismissed. The final battle has been added to the quest log. Zinnia says, yes, about that extra credit. Are you sure we're finishing the game today? Because you're starting to believe this is we got a shit ton of stuff we can choose to do before a massive final dungeon. It does sound like that. Melody says, so what was that extra credit assignment you had in mind for us, Zinnia? Zinnia says, oh, I'm glad you asked. If you're interested, just step into that other room over to the right. The door is open now. Okay. Hello? Zinnia says, welcome to my personal battle simulator. This should be the perfect place for you to practice. This room is able to magically morph to suit your needs, and it can also generate simulated foes for you to fight based on your memories. Just touch the crystals and you will have rematches with boss level foes you have previously fought. It's only a simulation though, so if you change your mind, you can flee from these battles. Melody says, this is incredible, Zinnia. Thanks for letting us use it. Melody says, yeah, no kidding, you just have this in your house? Zinnia says, I mean, I train a lot of guardians. I'm not gonna have them sparing in my living room. Finally, we can rematch the Swole Dust Bunny. Allison says, you know, if we had access to this place a few days ago, it probably would have solved a lot of problems. Claire says, you're never gonna let me leave the basement dungeon down, are you? No. There's 4 more crystals that are not lit. Oh, I can change the music. What is this? Hey, you have been working in a bestiary. If you miss some entries into scramble areas that you previously restored, you can use these to visit recreations of their corresponding monster dens. And I've also got one of the Flurry Mountains in case you already cleared out all the monsters here during our previous training exercise. Would you like to simulate a monster den? Oh! We can get all the entries! Fucking quality of life, beautiful! Can we sneak into her room now? Ah! No, she won't let me check her bedroom. Smooch that dragon. I cannot smooch that dragon. I can smooch the bunny. And the tiger can smooch the unicorn. And the cow can smooch the pig. I missed something around here somewhere. Unui. I'm pretty sure we missed some stuff in here. Now, I'm assuming they can smooch now, right? Skills. Yeah, they can kiss now, again. Kissing is allowed. Also, Melody is leading the team again. Melody is in the lead again, once more. See, I missed that. I missed that chest. I didn't take that chest. I'm gonna go get that chest. I missed stuff. I'm not gonna let it be there. I'm not gonna leave it behind. I'm gonna take it. So we can, like, everything else is optional. It seems we can just go straight ahead to the final dungeon. But maybe we should go check, like, side quest stuff. We should check the doors. We know there's one door under the... in the tower. We know there's one close to my house. Close to Melody's house. And we know there's one in... There's two more doors that I'm trying to remember. Are in funny places. You got a frost rod! Oh god. That's for Claire. Yeah, but if this is a Chrono Trigger kinda dealio where you could do the final boss, but these final side quests are crucial for tying up loose threads. What is worse? But it's like a mini frost attack, okay. No, I want stats. Also, I love cool loot. Yes, me too. But I want number go up. Yes, her spells are already pretty good as is. Where was the door we saw earlier? Source, you're playing the Titan Quest 2 Early Access right now. You love number go up. That game is still early access? Isn't Titan Quest like fully out by now? There was a door nearby and I forgot what it was. I think it was inside the cave. Let's ignore everyone and just run. Titan Quest 2 is in early access. The first game has been fully out well over a decade. I see. Oh no, it's gonna see me. Go away. Don't see me, don't look at me, don't perceive me. What's the door in this cavern? Oh no, they perceive me, run! Maybe I'm just gonna use the... Run! Maybe I'm just gonna use the... But that's a TK choose early access. Began like a year ago and the current version is very meaty and you love it. Maybe I'm just gonna use the astral door. I wonder if that thing that was staking as news is now awake. Warp currently unavailable. Find... Yeah, that's... There's two warps I haven't seen. There's this guy. I don't know who this is. There's somebody here, but he's asleep. Claire says, oh yeah, that guy is always here. I've heard he's been here as long as anyone can remember, actually. No idea what his deal is, but people call him the Dream Knight. Allison says, is he okay? Should we help him or something? Claire says, maybe someone up in the valley knows more about him. The area is a magnet for people interested in ancient magic. This is... Where is this going? Amberwoods? No. I think this is going to the desert. No, this is my house, actually. Maybe? No, it's not. What is this again? Where to Mumford? Yeah, this is Mumford. Does everyone get a unique door? Unique color in the astral plane? Yes. Yes, everyone does. Greenridge, yes. Can you be blue in the astral plane? Probably. Do you have new merchandise? They don't have new merchandise. Imagine if Mir went to the astral plane and started glowing yellow. I assure you it's not yellow. I assure you it's not gonna be yellow. Lady Province says hello. Fate told me about your plan. I don't know how I feel about it personally. Blurble Mir. Benita says holy fuck. Lady Province says I don't know how I feel about it personally, but fate vouches for you, and I can say I have a better idea. Regardless of my feelings on your conduct, I don't wish for any further harm to come to Greenridge. More mechs are being built in Minecraft, says Benitez. Oni, cat. So I'll be wishing you the best from here. Pilar says, how sweet of you, Province. You're gonna make me blush. Lady Province says, I will suggest you get back to your preparations for your appointment with Verena before I regret those kind words. Any new side quest? Melody says, looks like we have accepted all the quests on the notice board for now. Okay, let's remember, where did we see doors? Is there a guide with all the doors? I need to remember the doors. I do not. I know there's one in Amberwoods. I know there is one close to my house. Close to Melody's house, like this one. What's this? Treasure! 1,000 gold. Starfruit. Fashion expert badge. 1,000 gold. What the fuck is fashion expert badge? Allows the wearer to equip almost every piece of gear regardless of class. The F stands for fashion. Okay, they can equip whatever they want. Okay. I see. Okay, what is door numero 2? Oh fuck. Kill, kill, murder. Kill, murder, dead. Murder, dead, kill. Okay. Next one should be... I'm gonna check if there's a guide on Steam with all the doors. Finding tips to enter complete bestiary. I don't see any guides for the thing, for the doors. Where? Dragon key behind each. There is. If you look closest, they are marked on your area maps. Oh, they're marked on the area maps. Wait, are they? Maps. They are marked? I mean, I know there's one here in the vault. Okay, Sapphire Coast. Yeah, I did go there. I don't see any other doors on my maps. How many doors are there? Just checking, just checking. If enter. One is in Sapphire Coast, one is in Polychrome Cavern. Yeah, I knew I remember one inside the cavern. I knew there was one inside the cavern. I remember seeing one, I just don't remember where. So I guess we're gonna explore the cavern to find the door. La puerta must be found. There's another one inside the Guardian Tower, so let's check the Guardian Tower very quick. Since we're already here. Do they have new inventory? Let's check. Do you have cool shit in stock? No. Goodbye. Bum 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 bum. Can I go downstairs? Vault storage. Hey Chad, will Fate mind if we pop back into Guardian Vaults to grab some stuff we missed? Chad says she already gave you permission to raid the place, and things are still pretty dire. So no, she doesn't care. Alison says, hell yes! Hell yeah! Okay, it was not here. It's over there, but I think I need to go from basement 2, yeah. So let's go to basement 2. And we go all the way up, avoid the traps. Bum 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 bum, go up. here. Don't trigger battle and just go across into the vault. Open the door, stop having it close. 3,000 gold. Dual wield pendant, what? Found an elixir. Wait, what do you mean dual wield pendant? For when you just want to smash stuff, replaces the spellbook slot with an extra weapon slot. Yeah, I think Goleta definitely will benefit more from this. She will definitely benefit more from this than the spellbook. So we can have the Moonblade and the Pyramid Blade then. Wait, what if she equips? She can equip the Scrap Hammer. Oh fuck! Oh shit! It Trident and Moonblade, I guess. But what if I give her the knife so that she can apply poison again, even if she doesn't have like big number? I don't know. Maybe. The point is that I'm assuming is she gonna attack twice? I hope she attacks twice. Or is it just like a numeric value, like it's just the increase of having two weapons, increasing the stats? It might just be a stat stick, maybe. We'll see. We'll see if it's just a stat stick. Okay, next door is in Amberwoods, so let's go to Amberwoods. We're not far. Let's try let's try what happens when Allison attacks now. Allison attacks once, but there's the so it's a status. It's your status, basically. No, not kiss Allison. First aid on Claire. Now, if we do time speed up, then she will definitely attack twice. Speed up allows her to do double attack. Blap, 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 blap. But basically, you see the graphics of both weapons, and she does a lot more damage. Oh my god. Ba ba boom. Oh no. Ow. 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 What the fuck? Broom broom. This will come in handy. Yeah, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. We're good. We found the door. La puerta. Let's go to door número 3, which is somewhere in Amberwoods. Let's take a break here so we can get our healing back. Melody, think of the children. What? Last time we could fucking sleep in here to heal. Come on. We can heal. I guess we go to Higgledies instead. Heal me up. Rest. Taking a nap. Now this is fine, but not sleeping in Allison's house. Like, taking a nap in Allison's house is not fine. This is my house. She's the character number 2. Now, door. Amberwood's door was on the top corner, yes. Think of the Twitch. If you take a nap in Allison's house, you will have to censor the stream for Twitch. God damn it. Think of the children. We just use a nap. They're just taking a nap. What are they doing while taking a nap then? How do you take a nap? Alright, did you ever get anything to deal with the line of plants? No, I'm assuming it's behind this door because, you know, that door is behind the line of plants. She did say that she will give us a new travel method, and she focused the camera on that door specifically. She mentioned a new travel method, and the camera was pointing to that door specifically on the top left. So let's keep going right, left. Here's the door. Fancy chest. Found instructions for a spell. Melody has learned Bloom. She can now make rich flowers bloom. Melody says, finally! We have been seeing these flowers in bodies of water all over the place for days. Allison says, no suspiciously placed plant can stand in our way now. Okay, now to remember where else we see these plants. Bloom! And now we have an ad break, so be right back. Ad break is over. We are back. Now let's see. So yeah, Chiller and Bloom. Can we use that in combat? Is Bloom in combat? No, it's not. It's just this. So now we can walk on these flowers. What else did we see these flowers besides Amberwoods? Did we see them outside of Amberwoods? Hey, why is there a glitch here? Hey, that's not right. What's going on here? Yo, what's going on here? There's enemies and the floor is glitch. What is happening here? There's an astral door here. That goes into the Amberwoods. I'm gonna save. What the fuck? Why is it fucked up in here? East side mountains, west side forest. What happened here? I don't know. Why is it fucked up? What's going on? It does have a big question mark on the map for a reason. What is this? A short while ago, JB says, personally, I was going for something more. Bernard says, hello boys. What brings you here? Killer Ray says, Father, we're bored. Bigby says, Betty. Clinton says, yep. Roy doesn't say anything. JB says, my queen, do you think now is the time? Bernard says, I think it is. Our guests of honor have yet to RSVP. Let's bring a bit of the party to them. JB says, do you remember where your targets are located, boys? Killer Ray says, yes, father. JB says, excellent, go make me proud, boys. Did I accidentally walk into the fucking... God fucking damn it. Allison says, I thought they were supposed to wait for us. Billy says, I guess they got tired of waiting, like Paula before them. Claire says, I mean, ultimately, if we stop Verena, that will resolve everything, right? But I bet whoever's in here has some pretty good loot. Son of JB's has been added to the quest log. Wait, this is a side quest? Investigate Uncanny Valley. Oh yeah, I didn't do this. We gotta investigate the Uncanny Valley. It sounds like a side quest, yeah. Oh, they're fucking around. Oh, they're like extra bosses. Claire says, I don't think we have run into you as much as your brothers. Not very talkative, are we? Roy says, correct. Allison says, banter or no, you are destroying the park. Are you going to live peacefully or do we have to do things the hard way? Prepare yourself, says Roy. Oh shit. Roy appears and he seems to be a time mage. So let's start by kissing. All lesbians must kiss. Except Jodie, who is gonna taunt. Is this team new? Maybe. Oh fuck! What? Melody stunned? Melody is stunned? And she took half damage. Are these guys super bosses? Are these guys like post-game super bosses? Oh my god, the music. First aid on yourself. Claire, I would like you to make Allison very fast. Jodie, you're going to his fate. Oh no, Roy has double turns. But it's even better than mine because he can repeat actions. I can only repeat my main attack. What the fuck? Okay, how about we do Resilient Aura, make everyone more resistant to status effects. Let's do Blast Beat. Yeah, Blast Beat. Let's boost Allison's attack. Brazilian Aura. Resilient. Counterattack stance. Bum, 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 bum. 1,200. What? How much HP does he have? I'm sorry. What do you mean? How much HP? How much HP was that? I'm sorry, what did Roy do? Did you see his health bar? I did 1,000 damage and that was like 1% health bar. I did 1,000 something something and that was just one. I'm sorry, what did Roy do? He took control, what? I didn't see. Of your party members, did he? I don't see any weird status effects. I didn't read the description. We don't seem to be confused. And your party is now attacking against their will. What? They're maybe fucking around, but they're not fucking around. I see. How about we slow down this fucker? No, do we? No. Arcane attack that turns it out of battle deals more damage at lower HP, never misses. Ba-ba-da-dum. Ba-da-da-dum. Ba-ba-ba-da-dum. Be-do. Beep-boop-be-doo-bum. I wonder if they're vulnerable to any element. Cracking the armor. Allison attacks. Blah. Blah. Shadow grasp. Oof. Oh, fuck. I guess these guys are super bosses, huh? Holy shit. I see why it's an optional challenge. Holy fuck. Less barrier melody. Oh, great. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-dum bum ba-dum 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 bum bum ba-dum ba-bum bum ba-bum bum bum. Sound? Oh, not again! Fuck! Oh my god! This is where you regret not grinding. Yep. Wow. I see one more stream in the future. I don't see me finishing this stream. Doesn't seem likely. Pa-pa-pa-da-pow. Dee-doo-dee-doo-dum. Pa-pa-pa-da-pow. Oh. Oh, that's what you said. Yeah, forced to fire automatically. Oh shit. Yeah, they're forced to use regular attacks. What the fuck? Dude. Allison! Oh! This guy's too fast, we need to slow him down. We have to use that magic against him. He's too fast for me to do stuff. Slow-mo. And then don't think this is gonna work. It says regular enemies, so I'm gonna counterattack stance. Oh my god! Ah! Stun! Ah! Twice! We need to slow him down. We need to slow him down. You wanna fight time with time? Yes. Slow-mo. You see? Slow down. Good. That means now I have a chance to actually go first in my turns. Full revive on Allison. Bam, ba, 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 dum. Oh snap, that reminds you of when you need to kill Absolute more times. Yeah, you need to kill Absolute 1,000 times. That is true. Damage is one enemy. Let's do super inferno damage, please. Full revive on Allison. Inferno. Oh no! Okay. Oh god, time magic is so good right now. Actually very fucking good right now. Resilient aura. Blast bead. They still have defense down, yes. Let's do time heal some wounds again. Counterattack stance. Ah! No! God damn it. Revive needs 40%, so I'm gonna use a tier of revival. Can counterattack if you're dead, yeah. Absolutely. Is this the first time Yodi dies? Yes. No, it's not. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think so. Possible. It's very possible. Speed up Allison. Bum 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 bum. Oh no, he's doing repetition again. Fuck. Return to normal speed. We gotta slow him down again. Shit. Bum 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 bum. No, gotta slow him down. It's very fucking necessary right now. It needs to happen. Cracking the armor. Fuck no, Allison, no! And now Melody, fuck. Get slow-mo. Slow down, returns to normal. Oh, this guy cannot be... Wait. Can he be slowed down or not? Oh, I'm removing repetition. When I slow him down, it removes repetition. It is mandatory to bring time magic. It is mandatory to bring time magic in this fight. Or at least very highly recommended. Repetition goes away when you slow him down. Because repetition is like haste for him. And slowdown is the opposite effect, so... So you do fight time with time. Yes, we're gonna fight time with time. It is necessary for our survival to fight time with time. Sacrifice the pawn. Oh, 2 party members. Did he? No, it did. Fuck, it did. Fuck. Shit. It did. He did control my party members. All my status effects fucking ran out. God damn it. No! Well, his defense came back to normal. Repetition. Fuck, fuck, fuck. We need to slow him down again. Oh my god. Oh my fuck. Slow mo, please. Lovely aura. Slow mo, yes, yes, yes. Fuck your repetition. No, how? No, it's not supposed to have it anymore. What the fuck? Ah! What the fuck? I guess it counts that. I guess it counts the moment he decides his attack. God fucking damn. Yeah, let's speed up Allison. Let's put a barrier on Claire. Next barrier on Allison. No! Fuck. Shit. Oh god. Oh no, the barriers are coming down. Fuck. Oh, we need mana desperately. I hope they don't target Allison. Blast beat. Inferno. Let's put barrier on Allison. Tan 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 tan. Claire attacks against her will. No! Melody attacks against her will. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Lovely aura. Attack. Do they need a slowdown? No, not now. But let's get time heal some wounds. Let's not get cocky. Barrier on Melody. Fuck. Shit. Okay, he's normal speed now. We need to slow him down again. Let's put Resolute Seal on him. Let's do a blast bead. Let's slow him down just in case. Let's taunt just in case. Go down, motherfucker! Fucking die! No! Resolute Seal. He has to die now. Please die now. Just in case, lovely aura. Don't get cocky. Don't get cocky. Attack. Scorch. Attack. There we go. Bitch, do go down. Holy fuck. Yeah, it better be a level up. God damn. Mystery Roy. We beat one of them. Roy says farewell. Oh, he left me a chest. You found an emerald one. Wow, what does that do? And the forest went back to normal. Let's see. Is it... What's it good for? An exceptionally powerful one built with 3 magic infused emeralds. Okay, that goes for Claire. Claire, you got a new wand. Holy fuck, we gotta go safe. And we gotta buy a bunch of stuff. A bunch of revival tears. If we're gonna be fighting these motherfuckers like this. This game is too lovely not to do all this side questing stuff. I have to do it. It's pretty cool. So I think we have one more stream. I don't think we can finish tonight. Now where does this go? Over here. We can use bloom on this side. But there's something on the other side. What is this guy? Oh fuck! Platinum loot scooter. What? Okay, we need to chain it. We need to chain it. Joink. You need to slow it down. You need to taunt it so that it hits you, and then we use the chains on it so that it doesn't run away. Steal, 500 gold. Taunt it. Get hit, Jess! Jess! Hit Jody again. Do it again. Hit Jody some more. Let's drain their mana so that they don't do anything funny. Joink. Skills. I don't know, use guard. Skills. The binding chain. We need them to do some more, so guard. Elixir. Is there more items or only 2? Failed. What do you mean failed? Mana drain. Okay, joink again. Keep guarding, keep guarding. They did not attack Jody again. Nothing to steal. Okay, they're empty. We gotta kill them now. Failed. Come on. Get serious. Okay, kiss Allison. Allison does blast beat. You're gonna set that thing on fire. And you're gonna... I guess counter it. Please don't run, no! Oh god, he's gonna run soon. He's burning, we can kill it with gust. Frost. Attack, kill it, dead, yes. Great job, team. What the fuck? So much experience. Okay, let's get the Visteri entries. So we have the rematch from Paula. Oh yeah, I didn't read this. Hungry for revenge and with a new set of fire abilities to back it up, Paula is even more dangerous than before in this rematch, and fighting her with half the party certainly doesn't help either. Platinum Loot Scooter. The most valuable form of the Loot Scooter. As before, defeat them before they escape to claim your reward. Yeah, 1,000 experience and 1,000 gold when you kill them. Roy. One of Javis's 4 sons with the ability to manipulate time is likely the most powerful member of Javis's army thanks to his unique power. And also the most enigmatic as is a chess piece man with a few words. That being said, he seems easily distracted and fairly ambivalent towards fighting. In battle, Roy can fast forward time, forcing the battle to play out automatically for a turn. He can also fast forward himself, allowing his abilities to be repeated upon use. Somehow he can even manipulate 2 party members into attacking each other with sacrifice the pawn. I have no real tips, just keep a cool head and don't get overwhelmed by his abilities. Okay, it's fine, we already beat him. That's why we have the entry. Why are you giving tips about things that already happened, huh? You found a critter. I still don't know what to do with this. Hello, are you a platinum scooter? Ah, no, you're fine. You're normal, guys. Use murder. La la li lu la la. What else did we see these flowers? Did we see these flowers anywhere else? I don't remember. Oh, what about the crystal in the... You remember that in Montfort there was like a door that was sealed? Don't we have a crystal for that? I almost forgot about that. Yeah, Ruby Eye. Well, I don't have a map for every area, sadly. What is that in Greenridge? That's not Amber Woods. I think that's the... Oh yeah, that's the area at the beginning of the game. As far as we know, only there. So let's go to that area in Greenridge, I suppose. We haven't inspected the Uncanny Valley just yet. We gotta inspect it as well. Bum 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 bum. Wasn't there an NPC around here, like a flower person? I forgot what their deal was. I didn't find them again. Were they this way? No idea. We need to replenish our restoratives as soon as possible. Bum 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 bum. No, that's the wrong shop. You sell me revival tears. We have 2 left. Let's buy 6 just in case. Because Goleta died a few times and sometimes they didn't have enough for... And sometimes they didn't have enough star power to use the ability. Mega potions, we don't have too many. We'll buy a few. Up to 20. I don't care too much about these ones, but you know, it's nice to know to have very cheap ones. Yeah, it's fine. Let's go. We have so much money. Might as well use it properly. Okay, there was that section in the hike trail with the flowers as well. Yeah, Founder School Domination, yes. Oh wait, maybe the plant person was in this area? And I missed remembering them being in the other area? No, I don't know, I think they were in that area. I found a crater. I don't know what to do with this. I've been finding these things all over the place. Hiking trail midpoint. Maybe they will increase your crit rate. Do they have a description in inventory, maybe? Return it to its home for a reward. Yeah, but where? Where is their home? I don't know what their home is. I have no idea. Unui. It's not Goleta's house. Oh yeah, have you done tarot readings? No. Should I? Fortune teller says, perfect timing. I'm now offering a new service. With the help of my one-of-a-kind crystal ball, I can now point you in the direction of side quests. Oh! How can I help you today? Read my tarot. Tarot reading. Excellent choice. I'll be doing a somewhat simplified reading here. We'll draw 3 cards to represent your past, present, and future. Now, who will this be for? What is this? Is this like Charming in Paper Mario? Melody. Well, color me surprised. You don't seem like the type to want to know your fate. Melody says, what's that supposed to? Fortune teller says, please, I need complete silence. Behold, your mortal life lay before me. Past, present, and future arise. For your past, the Magician. This card represents new beginnings, giving things a chance to change your life forever. You try out any new hobbies lately? Take any classes at the Learning Annex? Decide to start going to my bingo night at the library? Melody says, oh, I used you in a guild actually. Fortune teller says, oh, well, isn't that nice? This card is generally a very good omen. It's an invigorating fresh start for you. You should be very happy about this. Now, for your present, the Hanging Man. Allison says, I thought it was the Hanged Man. Fortune teller says, no, it's the present card. Therefore, the present tense. The man is currently hanging from a jungle gym. The Hanging Man represents wanting to do something without knowing how to. Or why. A spiritual crossroads, if you will. Do you feel like you're at a crossroads, ma'am? Melody says, well, from the smell in here, I think I was in a pizza parlor. I will think I was in a pizza parlor. Fortune teller says, if only. Lastly, to represent your future, death. Melody says, okay, you know what? I don't like this anymore. Fortune teller says, yes, death. The absolute, complete, and utter death of your current self, metaphorically speaking. Well, it's usually metaphorical, but you never know with your adventurer types. Or maybe you'll just dye your fur a different color. You will be a whole new you. Well, there you go. You try something new, it flips your life upside down, and then that. Sounds like an adventure to me. Allison says, I don't know, I think you might have gotten some of those cards mixed up there, man. Melody says, well, cool. That totally won't keep me up at night. Give me a second. The Stranger, so this points me to side quest, get hint. Melody says, I would like to get advice on what I should do next. Fortune teller says, let me see. Yes, here we go. With my infinite power, the crystal ball reveals what you must do. With the ability you now have, perhaps it's time to venture north of the Amberwoods through the Uncanny Valley. Make your way north through the valley, and the end of your long journey will be finally in sight. Oh, okay. Ask about side quests. Your new friends in the desert probably wouldn't mind you checking in for one. Jody should probably check on someone who's very near and dear to her here in town. A certain paladin could use some training. Perhaps from a fellow paladin who uses confidence. And last but not least, a magician at the sanctuary may have some interesting leads. Melody says, anything else? Fortune teller says, oh, come on, I'm not gonna tell you where every last treasure chest is. You're adventurers, go on some adventures, damn it. And when you feel you're ready, I think you already know what must be done. So talk to Fate, go to Mumford, talk to Xenia. Right, Sanctuary is Xenia, correct? I mean, we know Xenia has some stuff for us, right? Or did the Sanctuary? Do they mean something else? Read a tarot for Allison. Allison says, alright, yeah, let's see how great my future's gonna be. Maybe you don't remember in Sanctuary. I think Sanctuary is what they call Xenia's place, no? Fortune teller says, please keep your voice down. My girlfriend is trying to get some sleep upstairs. Allison says, sorry. Fortune teller says, in my infinite wisdom, something tells me you are going to write this off as nonsense the second I draw a card as even slightly negative. But I got paid either way, so I don't really care. Now then, behold, your mortal life lay before me. Past, present, and future, arise. For your past, the lovers. Allison says, well, I have a feeling I know what that card's all about. Fortune teller says, it doesn't necessarily mean romantic love. That's just the most straightforward interpretation. It's about focusing on partnerships in a broader sense. But yes, it can also mean following your heart when it comes to romance. Allison says, I mean, that all sounds cool, but I don't know if it's really my past. I've only been in a relationship for like a couple months. A couple months is still the past, says the fortune teller. For your present, the tower. Allison says, isn't this a really bad one? Fortune teller says, oh, this one can be terrifying. But it's just about how you roll with the punches. Perhaps literally, you adventurers have a habit of getting punched on the regular. The tower represents a tumultuous period of great change. Things you thought you could rely on before may be swept out from under your feet. These changes may or may not involve your dreams being crushed. Again, it all depends on how you respond to change. It's interesting to see this after the lowers though. The tower can at times mean the end of a relationship. Allison says, okay, you totally picked these cards out by hand just to mess with us, didn't you? Fortune teller says, if you remember, I foresaw this skepticism before we began your reading. Finally, your future, we have the Hierophant. This card should be a little reassuring to you after the last one. Allison says, why exactly? The Hierophant is a card saying that when the time comes, you will do the right thing. But keep in mind, that means doing what's right for both yourself and those around you. It also doesn't necessarily mean going with the easy choice. If I had to guess, I would say this means you're going to make the right call and spend more money at the local fortune-telling shop. Allison says, well, that was a waste of time. I know this is all fake, dude. If it was real, you will be telling me all about my sick future exploits as a legendary hero. Fortune teller says, sorry, you're right, I forgot that card. It's the lesser known 22nd Major Arcana. The bunny with a sword that nothing bad ever happens to, and also she finds a giant pile of gold. Allison says, see, now that's more like it. Read my tarot. Ah, tarot reading. Excellent choice. I'll be doing something simplified read for Claire. Claire says, okay, before we begin, could I see your fortune-telling credentials? A degree, maybe. Fortune teller says, no. Behold, your mortal life lay before me. Past, present, and future, arise. Now, for your past, Claire says, we don't have to talk about my past. Fortune teller says, you sure? Claire says, positive. Fortune teller says, boy, you're a difficult one. Well, hey, it's your money. For your present then. The Fool. Claire says, I had that coming, didn't I? Fortune teller says, the cards don't lie. But I assure you, I didn't choose this card to comment on your behavior. That will be highly unprofessional of me. Claire says, yeah. What's your interpretation of this card? Fortune teller says, the Fool can be associated with tremendous potential. But this is because it represents a willingness to embrace naivety and making mistakes, for better or worse. I will aim for better if I were you. And last, for your future, the Chariot. This card represents taking control of a situation and creating the outcome you wish to see through sheer willpower. Claire says, that sounds good. Fortune teller says, it often means success, but success can mean many things. It can also mean a significant change in how others see you, positively or negatively. Or maybe the Chariot will just be a new car. I will try not to be too foolish behind the wheel. Claire says, funny. Well, there you have it, says the fortune teller. If you have any other friends who would like an abbreviated reading like this, send them my way. My schedule is very, very busy, as you're no doubt aware, but I could perhaps pencil in some quick sessions like this here and there. Let's do Jody. Ah, the confident knight. Surely you aren't worried about your future, are you? Or perhaps that read of you is wrong. Jody says, I mean, it can't hurt to check, right? Fortune teller says, well, you did already pay. Behold, your mortal life lay before me. Past, present, and future arise. For your past, the devil. Jody says, what exactly is this implying about me? Fortune teller says, it is not implying that you're a devil, but I don't know you well enough to know whether or not that would be true, I suppose. This card tends to represent burdens that you carry with you, ones that you feel force you onto your current path. The cards even tell me one of those proverbial albatrosses around your neck may be present as we speak. Claire says, hey! Fortune teller says, I pointed no fingers, she said it, not me. Jody says, hey, this is my reading, not Claire's. Leave her out of this. Fortune teller says, sorry, you're right. Dual readings do cost extra after all. For your present justice. This one could be reassuring after that first card. It serves as a reminder that we are all destined to be judged for our decisions, but also that those decisions and that judgment aren't set in stone. You have to accept the actions that have come to pass and recognize how the justice served may help secure a better future. Jody says, I see. Fortune teller says, for instance, you must accept that you put off consulting your local fortune teller about those burdens of yours for so long. I am judging you greatly for this, but I do so knowing that it will help you secure a better future. And finally, for your future, temperance. This card emphasizes maintaining clear vision and inner peace, even in times of great chaos. Jody says, easier said than done. Fortune teller says, I know, I will certainly say we have been living in times of great chaos lately. I could say some stuff about adapting to changes and change and whatnot, but perhaps you should try taking up yoga. Jody says, I already do some yoga actually. Fortune teller says, perhaps you should try taking up more yoga. I don't know, I'm a fortune teller, not a life coach. The cards have spoken. Need anything else? No, I'm fine. Don't be a stranger. Pam, 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 pam. My throat is melting. Okay, coaching. Holly says, hey Melody, seems like you're in high spirits. Melody says, Holly, this might seem sudden, but I was wondering if you could train me. Holly says, as a resolute paladin. Melody says, exactly. I lost riding on us right now, and I think I could use some additional guidance to make sure I'm on the right track. Holly says, well, if you're having second thoughts, I wanna make sure you're really dedicated to being a resolute paladin. No turning back. Yes, I'm ready for this. Melody says, I'm positive. Holly says, then say no more, Melody. You have come to the right place. A resolute paladin is powered by faith in your own abilities. And I know you're the right thing for that. But I need to make some preparations first. Here, let's make this a little more formal. It's important for a paladin to be engaged with their community. I want you to find 3 things around Greenridge that represents the ideals of a paladin. After that, meet me in the training room here. Claire says, you're training Melody with a fetch quest? Holly says, no Claire, I'm buying time with a fetch quest. The training comes after. Now get fetching. 3 things that represents paladins. Potions for healing. Paperwork. Things that get around Greenridge that represent paladins. Oh. Judy says, so this is Verena, huh? Alison says, she's really weird knowing that we have had a statue of her. No, we already read this. Melody says, oh, a note from Holly. Alison says, she really got this scavenger hunt set up quick, huh? Impressive. Melody says, this is a statue representing the blessings given to us by the goddess of magic. Claire says, that's wildly oversimplified based on what we know now, but continue. Melody says, as paladins, we use the goddess's gift of magic to heal those who are in need, in or out of battle. Well, that's one we can check off the list. Why is there a note on Bartholomew? Melody says, hold on a sec, Mr. Leon. I think there's a note stuck on your back. Bartholomew says, what's that? Melody says, yep, it's a note from Holly. It's the duty of a paladin to use their abilities to protect the members of their community from magical threats. All of our neighbors are worth fighting for, but we must pay extra attention to those who have a harder time defending themselves. For example, take the elderly Mr. Leon here. Bartholomew says, those plate-clad pinheads are lucky I don't blow up their tower for that. I'm already bored of that idea. Back to my wandering. Okay, what's next? Maybe in the well? A sword? Melody says, a note from Holly. It's the duty of a paladin brigade to deal with the various magical threats that may endanger Greenridge. Most of the time, preventative measures and peaceful solutions get the job done. We prioritize these options. Prioritize these options. However, in strict circumstances, we must be ready to fight and to protect the lives of others. Yodi says, you already knew all this stuff though, right, Melody? Of course. Melody says, of course. I did my homework before choosing my class. It was a big decision. Well, that's all 3 notes. Let's head back to Holly. Before that, let's save. I don't know if we're gonna do like a boss fight. Lol, of course, lie. Let's make a wish. Extremely sap money. Oh wow, Mel went in to be able to pay your bills. How self-centered. It's like I don't even know you. Melody says, what would you wish for? Allison says, I wish I could do a beam attack. Melody says, cool. Claire says, you know, you're not supposed to say what you wish for. Allison says, don't be a narc, Claire. And you're gonna, if you wanna make a wish, do you? No, okay. Yeah, this is the same conversation, but what's different is that Melody wished for money instead of something sappy. I think last time I chose something sappy. Okay, what is Holly? What did Holly do? She set up a teleporting pad. Holly? Holly, what the fuck? Holly says to heal those in need. Red says to fight evil in all its forms. Lady Province says to protect those who cannot protect themselves. Holly says these are the values a paladin swears to uphold. Melody, you may not be a member of the Green Ridge Paladin Brigade, but you're still our sister in arms. And today, you're gonna prove that you have what it takes. In the ring! Lady Province says, let the record show that I only approve of this because the world is at stake. Allison says, wait, are we gonna fight you? Red says, not in life or death, use a friendly sparring match. Yodi says, isn't 7 people kind of a lot to fit in this ring? I don't know if I've ever heard of a match like this. Holly says, you need to watch cooler wrestling, Yodi. Red says, if you think this is cramped, then you're lucky we couldn't afford the steel cage. Lady Province says, yes, very, very lucky. Holly says, look, Melody, you're worried about whether or not whether or not y'all are the best team to face Javis and Verena, right? Well, if you beat us, the sworn protectors of... Okay, I am getting stuck. My tongue is fucking twisted. I need to drink water and eat candy. Give me a second. Here's a lozenge. Too much reading today. I'm dying. Help. Fricolas. I'm eating Jackman. You offer me tea? I didn't expect. I thought there was gonna be more adventuring, like the regular dungeoneering, like in previous streams. Previous streams didn't have this much reading. They were mostly dungeoneering. Holly says, well, if you beat us, the Swarm Protectors of Greenridge, that will prove that there's nobody better suited for the job. Tea break? Maybe, yeah. Holly says, I'll even teach you a new move as a reward. You're on. Mere voice workout. Melody says, you're on, Holly. Holly says, that's what I want to hear. I didn't heal, did I? My MP is down in the floor, I think. Holly says, well, don't go easy on us now. Make any preparations you need to bring your A game, then tell me when you're ready. Yeah, I need to go get a nap at Higgledy-Piggledy. Consume healing. Beverly, let me take a nap. I'm gonna fight the 3 of muscleheads. And they look fucking strong. Okay, Celine's making tea, so there's gonna be some noise in the background. Holly says, "You ready to rumble? Let's rock." Okay, this is it. Give us everything you got. Lady Province says, "Paladin Brigade to arms." Holly appears. Lady Province appears. Red appears. Who is the most dangerous? I mean, Holly is fucking huge. I'm assuming Province is the healer. I mean, they are all paladins, so they all should be healers, right? I'm scared. But they all have certain subclasses, right? And they correlate to your subclasses. Yeah, Holly is resolute, like me, like Melody. I don't know who is the most dedicated to healing. I mean, they're all probably healers, though. Isn't Holly your subclass, for example? Yes. But I'm assuming they all can heal somehow. Well, I know Holly has healing, because I have healing, so I guess I'm gonna... I mean, Holly has a heart. Lady Province has literal fucking crucifixes, so I'm thinking Province is probably the main hero. I don't know, let's see what happens this turn. I'm gonna attack... maybe let's attack Big Sword guy. Oh god, Big Sword guy has to go, holy shit. Holy fuck. Did you see that shit? Oh god, Holy's the healer, Holy's the healer, Holy has to go. I don't know who to kill first. This is fucked up. Oh god, she's dummy thick! She's so dummy thick, I don't think I can heal her. I don't think I can kill her before Red kills me. That healer is dummy thick! All that damage and that was like 2% health bar, holy fuck! I think this is harder than the Time Wizard. I think this is more dangerous. This is more dangerous by a long shot, I think. Let's do first aid on Allison. Allison, you're gonna do Bass Bleed on Holly. You're gonna cast Scorch on Holly, and you're gonna crack Holly's armor. Woo! That's 1,000. It was like 20%. Oh god, here they come. Resolute Steel on Holly. Attack Holly. Keep destroying Holly. Put barriers on Allison. She promoted from Resolute Paladin to Dummy Thick Paladin? Absolutely. They're terrifying. They're so fucking scary. Can you imagine getting a hug from her though? It must be so fucking good. Is she on fire? No, she's not. So let's not use that. Okay, we need our Resilient Aura again. Let's go. Yes, speed up Allison once again. Will we bind Ref? Will Ref count as something I can bind? I wanna try. Let's try binding Ref and see if it works. Ah! It works! Ref is paralyzed. No more twink with big blade destroying me. Pen twink bondage. Well, I think they're all woman. I think the Ref is woman too, so it's not twink, it's short stack. I don't know what's the term. This is a multi-scorch. Let's break province armor. Oh fuck, I forgot to taunt. Oh fuck, I forgot to taunt. Okay, Hole is down. At the same time as the outbreak! I kill her at the same time as the outbreak, god damn it. One down, adds up. Holy says, guess my work here is done. Okay, outbreak, be right back. Outbreak's over. We're back. So we managed to take Holy down, and Red can get Chain. So that's nice. Now I'm wondering if maybe Chain actually works on bosses sometime, or only like bosses with multiple people. Holy says, "Guess my work here is done." Okay, Ref is no longer chained, but that's fine. Because now we can focus on destroying them. Holy juice pull a Tuxedo Mask. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Down. Ba 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 boom. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-bum. Jesus fuck. Okay. Ref is down. Red says, damn, gotta tap out. Sorry, guys. Ooh. Last beat. Crack that armor. Blah 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 boom. And they're down. Ah, we didn't get a Lady Province dialogue because the battle is over. Yodi level up. Lady Province says, I suppose that. Holly says, yes! That was incredible, you guys. You kicked our asses. Melody says, is everyone okay? Red says, never better. Nothing like a match like that to get the blood pumping. Holly says, we really threw a lot at you all. Lesbians out lesbian. we really threw a lot of you all. You all did great, but Melody, your healing kept your team going. Lady Province says, I may have gone a bit easy on you, but I must admit that yes, your skills are rather impressive. For a team of rookies, I mean. I suppose I'm starting to see why Fate thinks you four are our best bet right now. Allison says, thanks, Province. That means a lot coming from you. Red says, Holy, don't you have something for Melody? You are the ultimate lesbian animals. Holy says, yeah, right, Melody. I think you have more than proven yourself as a resolute paladin here today. As such, I would like to give you this. Resolute Crash. Can we do like a suplex now? Can we suplex people? Now get out there and do some good in the world. Is that like Paladin Suplex? What is this? Give me the description. Allison says, nice job with the training, Mel. How about we go take a breather back at my place to recuperate? Okay. Can we finally use your bedroom to rest? Now let's see skills. Resolute Crash. A strong magic attack that leaves the target afflicted with Resolute Seal for 4 turns afterward. So it's like Resolute Seal, but it also deals damage on impact. So like, what if you ask Xenia to change your class? I don't know. Can we really multi-class? I think that will just like change my class. Probably. Maybe this quest locked you out of that. Maybe. Dada, welcome. Bienvenidos a todos a la transmisión de Mir la Polilla. Welcome, welcome, welcome here. Let me give a shout out. Shout out for Dada83. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Wait, a Dada raid, so unexpected. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So that's like the side quest for Melody. What about the side quest with Fate? Fate's office. Hey Fate, what up? Let Jody talk to Fate alone. Okay. Jody says, hey Fate, is there a follow-up in Allison's house? Oh fuck, we didn't... Yeah, that's right, we gotta do it as well. Jody says, oh, you still seem kinda stressed. Fate says, do I? Jody says, honey, it's gonna be okay. Claire and Melody have a plan, remember? Fate says, I know. I'm trying my hardest to trust that it will work. I don't want my personal attachments to cloud my judgment. You have all come a very long way. But it's more than that. Even if you do pull this off, I have no idea what will happen afterwards. Even setting Verena aside, Town Hall is not happy about how many unilateral decisions I've been making with my first big emergency. Jody says, I mean, what choice did you have? It's not like the mayor has a contingency plan for facing the goddess of magic. Fate says, I know, but still. Not to mention, I've got a mountain of paperwork to fill out. And a whole town that's still on edge, and I probably left my stove on, and... Jody says, okay, that does it, you're taking a break. I'll carry you out of here myself if I have to. Fate says, no, now's not a good time, dear. Jody says, it's never gonna be a good time. Come on, let's go have some fun. Just for the afternoon. You know, I know you hate to raid and run, but you were already almost falling asleep on stream. You really just gotta go sleep. Next time you'll stay longer, have a good stream. Hey Dad, have a very good night. Sleep well. May a giant moth from the void come into your room to snuggle up with you, keep you warm, cozy, and safe, so you may have very good dreams. Thank you so much for the raid. I'll take care of your level headers. Just for the afternoon. Everyone else can keep an eye on things here. I know it's your job to look out for Greenridge, but it's my job as your girlfriend to look out for you. And you're running on fumes. We could have a beach day. Come on, you know you like seeing me in a swimsuit. Fate says, okay, now you're not playing fair. Thank you, you two hope the moth will snuggle you. Good, they will. You will be completely swarmed. You will not be able to get out of bed next time. But very well, if you insist. Are you ready to head straight to the beach? Let's go. Jody says, yep, come on, let's get some R&R. The beach episode! Jody says, it's that salty air's good for the soul. Fate says, it really is. It's been too long since we did this. Jody says, sweetheart, we just did this last weekend. Fate says, it's been a very, very long week. Wait, did we forget the food? I can head back to town and get it. Or I could just conjure something. That usually goes better than my attempts at cooking. Jody says, no need. I'm gonna catch us dinner right here. Fate says, barehanded, I presume. Jody says, you know it. Fate says, oh, dinner and a show? You really know how to treat a lady, Jody. Jody says, now let's see. Surely there's a good fish around here. What about that one? That one looks pretty decent. I could always try to find a bigger fish though. Okay, let's look for bigger fish. What's the biggest fish? Oh god, that's massive. Wow, look at the size of this one. Seems like a worthy challenge. Try to catch this fish. Big axe fish. It's an actual battle. Ow. Oh, Fate is here. Fate says, need a hand? He says, you know I will never turn down a team up with the Guardian of Greenridge. She's an actual party member right now. Temporary honorary party member. Wait, did you taunt in a 1v1? It's no longer a 1v1, as you can see. It's just muscle memory. What can she do? Barrier, multi-barrier, Guardian's Aid, Mana Bomb, a strong non-elemental magic attack targets one enemy. She can build star power with Barrier. Oh my god, look at the magic on Fate. She has so much magic, holy fuck. I think she has more magic than Claire. And she has as much HP as Jody. about the same HP, almost the same HP as Jody. Holy fuck. Okay, they didn't target me specifically, so I didn't get star power. I guess I'll attack. Faye did get star power, so she's gonna use mana bomb. Boom. Now I get star power, so let's do counterattack stance. Mana bomb. Let's build up some more star power. Meanwhile, you're gonna heal yourself. No, you're gonna heal yourself. Wow! Keep distracting it. Oh my god, really likes Fate. Mana bomb! Mana bomb! Ow. I hope this thing is edible in the first place. Fate is max level. What do you mean max level? Jody says, nice work, team. Well, hey, look at this. Mystery, big axe fish. What about the other fish we didn't catch? Jody says, right on. Thanks for the help, sweetheart. Fate says, here, I'll patch us up. HP and MP restored. Fate says, you think that will be enough fish? More. Why stop now, right? Says Jody. We're having fun fishing, so let's try to catch another one. Quote unquote fishing. Fate says, I think your definition of fishing is a bit broad, dear. But I certainly won't complain about another chance to team up with the great knight Jody Caldwell herself. What do you mean max level? You are the one who said she had insane HP and MP. Makes sense, I guess. She's level 30? Oh, that's the max level, okay. I guess for mortals. Mortals can only go up to 30. Meanwhile, Verena is level 99. Okay, this is the other fish. Try to catch this fish. Axe fish appears. Oh, you get it. It's not a swordfish. It's an axe fish. Yes. It is definitely an axe fish. Bomb! Mana bomb! I'm gonna drink some tea. Ow. More mana bombs. Pam 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 pam. Boom. Axefish has been defeated. Now we have both bestiary entries. Jody says, right on, thanks for the help, sweetheart. Fate says, here, I'll patch us up. Jody says, well, that should be plenty. Let's get grilling. Jody says, hey, I've got an idea. You wanted me to give you some cooking pointers, right? Fate says, oh, I don't know if that's such a good idea, dear. Jody says, no time like the present. Fate says, well, you have worked so hard to make this a nice day for me. I don't want to sort it by ruining the food. Jody says, it will be fine. I'll guide you step by step. If you make any mistakes, I'll be right there to help. Fate says, well, if you insist. The fish explodes. Jody says, okay, it's on the grill. So far, so... Oh my god, it really did. It really did. She didn't do anything. She didn't do anything. She didn't do anything. She was just standing there. I guess being very good at everything else makes you like radioactive to cooking. I don't know. You know, you need a flow. You need like a pyramid. You like the triangle. You can be good at two things, but the last thing you're gonna suck at it. She really did burn cereal. She did. Jody says, all right, don't panic. We've got more right. What the hell? The one that was already cooked also caught fire. Fate says, okay, I'll admit I'm a bad cook, but this is not normal. This must be the work of magic, right? Jody says, maybe? Fate says, maybe JB Striktos here as is messing with us again. Fate says, Jody says, Fate. Fate says, but why limit it to him? Lord knows, I've already made countless enemies as guardian. Who knows how many of them could have put some kind of cooking curse on me as an act of revenge? Jody says, Fate. Fate says, I'll probably have to go on a wild goose chase trying to track down whoever did this. And Jody says, Fate. Fate says, what? Jody says, you're off the clock, remember? Forget about work. Fate says, sorry. Jody says, don't worry about the food. It's my fault for pressuring you into it. Now, as we both know, I'm no magic expert, but Claire says that magic is influenced by emotions. Do you think that maybe this stress could have caused the fires? Fate says, yes, probably. Jody says, come on, let's have a seat. She's so stressed, she's spontaneously combusting food. How does she get any food in her mouth? Fate says, I'm sorry, Jody. You drag me out here to try and make me relax. But I don't know if that's going to work. You know how I am. I've been an overachiever ever since I was a kid. But now, I got what I was preparing for. But I'm not sure how I know how to relax. Plus, I wanted to be guardian to help people, but it's mostly bureaucracy and countless hours spent dwelling on all the ways Greenridge could be wiped off the map. The idea of cooking stresses her out. Oh, don't give me that look, says Fate. Jody says, what look? Fate says, that look, the sad kitty look. I appreciate your attempts to pamper me, dear, I really do. But you don't have to try and be my therapist. It's not your job to manage the feelings of everyone around you. Jody says, you're not just anyone to me though, Fate. Look, I know you're not happy with me right now, I don't blame you. But I want to make it right any way I can. Fate says, what, for asking me to cook? Jody, you don't have to blame yourself for... Jody says, not that. I mean, you know, the stuff with the guild. Fate says, is that what this is about? Jody, you don't have to blame yourself for the mess we're in. I certainly don't. I know you want to fix things, but guilt-tripping yourself isn't the solution. I mean, yes, it's sweet that you want me to feel better. But not if you're gonna make yourself feel worse. Your feelings matter just as much as everyone else's, Jody. Everyone else's problems are worse, though. Say nothing. I think this is one of those moments just like we had with Claire and Beverly. So let's make Jody say what's on her mind. And see if it makes things better or worse. Everyone else is going through so much worse than me right now, though. You need me to be your rock, that's my thing. Fate says, you're not a rock, Jody. You can be hurt just like the rest of us. You don't have to be this unshakable guardian angel for me and everyone else to love you. You know that, right? We really are alike in so many ways. That's why we get each other so easily. But just like me, you put the weight of the world on your shoulders with no regard for yourself. It wouldn't kill you to be a little selfish sometimes, you know? Jody says, wait, you're just distracting yourself by trying to help me with my problems now, are you? Aren't you? Fate says, see? I told you we get each other, dear. Jody says, you don't have to carry that weight alone, though. That's all I'm trying to remind you with this little trip. You gave Claire that speech about needing to accept help from others, but you could stand to do the same. You can delegate things more. You can trust our friends to take care of things, like I'm trying to do. There's strength in numbers, you know. Fate says, very well. I'll try to be better at trusting people if you agree to work on blaming yourself for everything. Deal? Jody says, deal. Fate says, save your complex aside. You have got a pretty good head on your shoulders, Jody. I can't believe I ever let you go. I should have made you a paladin. Jody says, Province would have hated working with the boss's girlfriend. Fate says, exactly. Her reaction would have been priceless. Jody says, do you ever think about what could have been, though? Fate says, maybe, but I'm glad we have what we have. I wouldn't trade this for the world. I love you, dear. Jody says, I love you too, Fate. Fate says, now let's enjoy the rest of this afternoon. Because that's what Jody wanted, and Jody deserves to get what she wants, just as much as I do. Jody says, you wanna watch me catch another fish? Fate says, oh, you know I'll never get tired of that. Quest complete! 1000 experience. Jody's now level 25. Jody has learned Fate's shield. She can now summon Fate to shield the entire party. Multi-barrier! Oh fuck! That would have been so useful against Time Wizard. Time Wizard would have been fucked if I had that. How much is it to cast? You need 40% star and 20 MP. Not bad at all. Very good. Fuck yeah. That's a good fucking option right there. Okay, the next side quest we heard about was... It was... Mumford. Oh yeah, Allison's house. They were supposed to be like... Allison says, Claire, Jody, you two okay with killing time while Mel and I chill for a bit? Claire says, I don't mind having a break. Allison says, awesome, come on Mel, let's grab some food or something. I almost forgot, thank you for reminding me. Melody says, that hit the spot. Allison says, yeah, this is more like it. It's nice to have just 1 hour of normalcy after all that's happened. Melody says, you said it. Allison says, hey, since we have a moment alone, can we talk? Melody says, we have been talking. Allison says, I mean, about, you know, what happened the other day. You know, you said we will deal with it later, and I respect that, but I still feel bad. I just don't want that fight hanging over our heads for the rest of our lives. Melody says, wow, already so sure you want to spend your whole life with me, huh? Allison says, maybe. And though admittedly, I'm still not sure whether or not the rest of our lives is going to be longer than a few days right now. Melody says, Allison, it's okay, really. It was one fight. Honestly, it's probably good that we had it. Allison says, you think so? Melody says, I think before, I was worried that what we have is too good to be true, and that if I wasn't careful, I will ruin it. We were walking on eggshells around each other, and it only made things worse. But well, we got it off our chest, and we're still here. Allison says, that makes sense. I don't know, I've still got a lot of thoughts to sort out, I guess. I don't quite know how to word it. Melody says, me too. I don't expect either of us to be perfectly eloquent in circumstances like this, but I'll be there when your head's clearer. Allison says, likewise, Mel. Melody says, now let's get back out there and save the world. Allison says, right, better now waits. Bum 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 bum. Mumford is the next place. Let's check on Mumford, see what's up. What's going on in Mumford? Fuck! I went down by accident. Mumford. This is not Mumford, that's Cannibali. This is the mountains. Although I am missing one door in the mountains. We opened 3 doors. There's one door in here that I need to find. That I remember, but I don't remember where I left it. It's in Polychrome Cavern somewhere. Fuck! Ah, don't touch me! What? They got me. Oh, it's just one guy. Okay. He's Allison. Attack. Speed up, Allison. Down that thing. This thing is crazy strong. I want it gone. Dang, you were hoping for a little wizard, so you can hear me lose my mind again. I love Little Wizard. Little Wizard is the best thing that happened on stream. It's perfect. It's literally perfect. Wait, that's not what I wanted to do. Oops. There we go. Nice work. Allison is level 25. Mega potion. Now, where is that goddamn door? Is it left? No. No, it's not. Where's the door? I remember, I think it was inside this cavern somewhere. Fuck. Leave me alone. No. Or was it outside this cavern? There was one more door that we saw. Ah! Little wizard! We're fucked. We are fucked! Ow! Pam para pam pam para pam. Ow! The little star killing the wizard. They dodge. Level 25 Melody. Level 25 Claire. Oh yeah, I haven't checked the history entries for the new things we fought. Let's see. B. Roy. Oh yeah, we didn't get entries for the paladins, did we? We did not. We didn't get entries for the paladins. We didn't. It didn't show up in here. Okay, axefish. These large magic-infused fish are popular targets for sport fishermen around the world. Most of them don't catch axefish by hand, however. This note says, what can I say? I have my own way of doing things. Big axefish. That is indeed one big axefish. This note says, I think that's the biggest I've ever caught. I should have had Faye take a picture of me holding it. El Mao. Where's the door? ¿Dónde está la puerta? La puerta del dragón. Estoy buscando la puerta. Molcar! A singular Molcar! Just one Molcar, singular. Kill, murder! Murder, dead, kill! Yes! Yes! ¿Dónde está la puerta? Double wizard! What the fuck? Ow! Oh fuck, man! Oh shit! Oh no, bro! What the fuck? Fucking wizards. Oh no, bro! Beauty-doody. Great job, team. Oh yeah, I forgot I have these items that are for selling. Ah, found the door, finally. Use the dragon key. Shoot chest. Fire pendant. 4,000 gold. What does it do? Does it make you immune to burning? Probably. Fire pendant. Converts all fire damage the wearer takes into healing because it's red. That's how gemstones work, right? Okay. Wow. Fire damage becomes healing. We should use that. I wonder if one of the three brothers are... One of the three other guys are like fire elemental. We have a balloon, so that guy's probably wind wizard. The wheel guy, the cogwheel guy, I think it's like a scrap metal worker wizard. You know, this book. I think that guy's a machinist. I don't know about the other one. Maybe the other guy's a glitch crafter? I don't know. But the cogwheel guy is probably some kind of machinist enemy. It seems that they're all modeled after the books. Or maybe. Okay, let's go to Montfort for real. The astral plane. No, Montfort is below. Melody says, huh? Sounds like everyone's gathered in the middle of town. Nev says, come on, aren't you guys curious? Even a little? Crowd says, nah. Fanta says, I mean, I am, but... Nev says, but what? Fanta says, well, Nev, if I'm just not sure what exactly you reckon you're gonna find in there. Squash says, nothing good, that's for sure. Nev says, you guys are unbelievable. The perfect opportunity to get some answers falls into our laps, and you just wanna throw it away? Doesn't it eat away at you constantly? Crowd says, I'm fine with my life at the way it is. Don't need to complicate it by worrying about the past. Squash says, couldn't have said it better myself, Crowd. Nev says, fine, be it that way. I didn't need your help anyway, you selfish dicks. Melody says, sorry, is now a bad time? Yodi says, what exactly do you need help with? Nev says, forget it, I've already asked enough of you. You're probably still busy dealing with Javis anyway. Allison says, hey, come on, Nev. It's our job to help people in need. And if it's something that involves fighting, now's the perfect time, actually. Melody says, Allison's right. We're looking for extra training anywhere we can get it. Nev says, okay. Out in the desert, there's a dangerous place we call the Crypt. It's where we first woke up. Ipsy and I want to get in there and see if we can find any information about where we came from. Claire says, we? You mean the undead? Nev says, yes. I don't know how much you have heard from the others, but none of us remember where we came from. We don't remember our old lives, if we even had them. We just got woken up one day in this strange place full of broken machines that do God knows what. Since that sucks to think about, most of us decided to take comfort in simpler narratives, being an archetype. I guess everyone kinda does that to an extent. Most people just don't say that they're cowboys. I've never been satisfied with that though. There has to be more meaning behind all this. People don't get raised from the dead every day. I mean, I don't know if it's a good reason, but there has to be a reason why we're here. Problem is, the crypt has always been too dangerous for me to investigate. It's big and who knows how many feral bots are in there. But Ipsy and I figure Amelia's back in town. Now we can get help from you guys too. If we rally the troops, we can face whatever's lurking in there. Except, of course, none of my neighbors are interested. They don't even want to know. Claire says, well, I, for one, can't resist a mystery like this. Allison says, what about my mom? Neff says she knows the crypt better than anyone, and she told me she's down if I can get a group together. Allison says, that will make this interesting for me. Well, I guess now's my chance to show my mom what I can do. Melody says, that's the spirit. Jody says, well, we're ready when you are, Neff. Neff says, man, now I'm really gonna owe you guys. You should probably talk to Amelia at the inn first. She's the one who knows how to get in. The crypt has been added to your quest log. Okay. Optional dungeon question mark? Beep beep beep. That room's being renovated. You forgot how much extra content there still was, lol. Amelia says, oh hi Allison. What brings you and your friends back to Mumford? Allison says, oh you know, no biggie, just helping Neff get into this crypt we have heard so much about. Amelia says, wait, really? That's no small feat, you know. But I guess I will expect no less from you, Allison. Allison says, yep, I mean, I could probably handle it on my own, but... Melody says, reel it back in, dear. Allison says, well, anyway, Neff said you will know how to get into the crypt. Amelia says, well, the first step will be unlocking the front door. There's a gem that acts as a key to get in. I hid it in an abandoned facility in the northwest corner of the wasteland. Might be a full-length stream next time, yeah? Melody says, wait, you mean this? Showed Amelia the ruby eye. Amelia says, that's the one, nice work. Jody says, why would you hide this? Amelia says, because the crypt is crawling with the most dangerous bots in the desert. I couldn't handle it alone when I found it years ago. With a team like this though, we might just be able to make it through. I'll tell you more when we get there. Just make sure you're stocked up on supplies. When it comes to dungeons, the crypt is the real deal. Ooh, we have a super dungeon. Maybe let's do this later? Let's do the Uncanny Valley first. I think the Uncanny Valley, you know, we were supposed to check the Uncanny Valley after talking to Xenia, right? Or is the Uncanny Valley the way forward? It's probably the way forward. But if the Uncanny Valley has no teleport though? There is one. We saw it in the astral plane. It's closed because we cannot get in there. Like, what if you gotta backtrack through it all after you finish it? There was one in the astral plane. Were there other side quests? Something about the sanctuary. I assume that means Xenia's dungeon simulator. Sanctuary. Sanctuary is that is where Xenia lives, right? I forgot if that's what they call that place. It has to be, right? Let's see. Amber Woods Valley question mark. I guess we can go and check what the name is. It does show you the name, so let's go and check very quickly. The astral plane. Oh no, you haven't been there yet. The sanctuary, I haven't. I haven't been to the sanctuary. That's Amber Woods. Better go to the place that is cold. Zinnia's place. Zinnia's place is just called Zinnia's place, so it's not the sanctuary. So it might be something inside the Uncanny Valley, perhaps. Or it refers to... something here? Will I have missed something in there? Or is the sanctuary the caverns? You know, I don't think we checked the caverns under Greenridge very well. Yeah. Wow. There's also the Sons of JV side quest. Yes, but I want to do that after I get stronger. That time wizard fucked me right up. Yeah, this is probably Uncanny Valley, and this is something else that I haven't seen. That I don't know what it is. I'm guessing that's the last area of the game. Let's check that area close to that lighthouse. I don't remember if there was something there that I just forgot to check. That was when we were coming back. Oh, I think Mr. JV's son is nearby. Yep, this place is glitched, fucked up. Yep, there's stairs and everything. Okay, we know where one of them is. We found one. There's one guy in here. El Santuario. Where could the Santuario be located? Let's check this danger sign. We did come out of this cavern. I don't think we explored the full cavern. I remember there were spikes. So we needed Jody, if I remember, to fully explore this place. Because there were spikes. Like these ones. Did you enter the door by Melody's house? Yeah, I did. I found a critter. Hey, Astral Calico, welcome. You blame me for your love of this game? I take the credit. I take the blame. All my fault, I take all of it. I take the entire credit. And then I shifted to Noob Jr. because Noob Jr. is the one who said you should play this. And I said, okay. So Noob Jr. is technically the real culprit. Noob Jr. is the mastermind behind this. You take indirect credit for repeatedly pushing it. New blame assigned. Noob Jr. is the mastermind behind the curtain, pulling the strings. Yeah, Noob Jr. when Noob Jr. requests something, it's usually like a 100% hit. I haven't had a game request from Noob Jr. that hasn't been an ultra hit. If it weren't for these pesky kids. Bum 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 bum. World must know of the super lesbian animal awesomeness. They do. They have to know. They must know. I don't remember a sanctuary though. What is the sanctuary? What is the sanctuary? What is the sanctuary? Is there a place in Uncanny Valley? Let me check the crystal orb. Get hint. Amber Woods through Uncanny Valley. Maybe the sanctuary is the final area. Perhaps. Ask about side quests. Your new friends in the desert still need help. Magician at the sanctuary may have some interesting leads. Yeah, that's the only last 2 side quests that are left. Something about a sanctuary. A wizard at the sanctuary. Yes, fuck it, we're gonna go to the crypt. Although the stream is about to be over. Maybe we should leave that for next stream. Yeah. My throat will appreciate me. My throat will really appreciate it if I say let's stop here. So let's stop here so my throat can rest. Let's spin the wheel instead. How about that? I almost forgot we're gonna spin the wheel. That's what today is. Today is wheel spinning day. Save. Exit game. Yes. Today is wheel spinning day. Let me put my controller away. Start up the browser. The wheel to end all wheels. It is a horrifying wheel. I'm so scared. it is fucked. Until next wheel. Yeah, I think wheels are just gonna be like, we have wheel inflation. Like, we have inflation in the wheel right now. As in, the number of void orbs that people have is inflated, that we have inflation. I'm gonna have to raise the prices. Mir is gonna have to such a close beta test. We have to raise the prices due to inflation. You played the president of the void. So this is the wheel right now. It looks horrifying. Let me see. Let me double check that I didn't miss any games. I don't think anybody submitted anything. Let me check the form right now. The wheel economy is crashing. It's so inflated. Let's see. Documents. Form. Nobody submitted using Sunday game command. 17 submissions will happen using channel points. I'm gonna close the forms. Accepting responses? No. Accepting responses? No. I am closing the main redeem. Redeem is off on Twitch. And now I'm shutting down the game request notification, and I'm shutting down the shutting down the Sunday game chat command. So nobody can use either command to request anymore. The forms are closed. This is the wheel time. This is the finale. I think this is the wheel that has been selected. Let me double check. So we have Fantasy Star Online, Golden Sun. Double checking with the Discord information. Should be in order of least points to more points. Fantasy Star, Golden Sun, Neo. Fantasy Star, Golden Sun, Neo. 7, 8, 12. 7, 8, 12. Whoopo, Monkey, Chimera. 21, 23, 23. Whoopo, Monkey, Chimera. 21, 23, 23. So we have Katamari, Socrates, Dog Detective. 23, 25, 25. The Katamari 23, Socrates 25, Dog Detective 25. Thomas was alone 26. Factorio 39, Mist 46, and Stanaby 54. So all the entries are accounted for, all the points have been calculated. It is time to spin. It is spinning time. There's no more we can do. I didn't have time to do the marble thing I was going to do. So that will be maybe for the next wheel, depending. So we have wheel time in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sweating. Oh, Dog Detective! Dog Detective, 2 games in a row. The Secret Salami and the Ghost of Glamping. Noob Jr. is the winner. Mir has been giving mercy. GG. Mercy for now. Okay, let me take a screenshot. Let me post it in the Discord. It is good to know that we have something that might be short. Maybe, let's see. It is Dog Detectives. It says 4 hours between the two games. Did I put 4 hours between the 2 games? I guess it's gonna be one stream. So people can resubmit all this shit the week after. Plus the people that couldn't submit. I'm gonna lose my mind. They'll need to refund me. You're going to say the same things. Okay, so I'm gonna ask people if they want a refund to retreat their entry, or if they want to leave it as is, plus the bonus points for the loss. I will ask on Discord, not right now. It is time for me to go crash and die. So that's the winner. Let me post it. Let me post it on my Telegram, and then I will make a better post on Discord. Go peacefully leave. Yes, I gotta die. I gotta leave and die. Dying means leaving. You gotta leave so you can die. You gotta die so you can leave. You gotta do your memento mori, don't forget. Let's see. We have another interview, so let's go find someone to raid. Who are we raiding? 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 I think we're raiding. Is Baru playing Pig? Of course Baru is playing Pig. Have a wonderful nightmare. Yes, who are we raiding? You know who we're raiding. We're raiding CloudHub, who is playing Pig with Baru. Usually I raid Baru unless CloudHub is online, in which case CloudHub has an ad break. Just as I was about to raid, they have an ad break. But I'm gonna set the raid myself. Here we go. Raid for CloudHub. And this is Moth signing out. Thank you all so much for coming. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope all of you have a wonderful evening. I hope all of you have a very good night. And if you're going to bed right now, I hope a giant moth from the void comes into your room to snuggle over you, keeping you warm, cozy, and safe, so you may have very good dreams. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.